Well, that timing worked out just fine, didn't it? What is up, everybody? It is a Friday StarCraft stream. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk about sports and StarCraft and politics and current events and TV and stuff. It's going to be a great time. Yesterday was my day off. I watched 12 straight hours of college basketball because it was the first day of March Madness, man. Some good games in there, some great performances. BYU won their first March Madness game since 2011. 2011 was Jimmer Fredette. If you recognize that name, you are old and Jimmer forever, man. So let's go ahead and see who is here on the Purple Dimension today at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. We've got Cheese out there. What's up, Cheese? Dancing today. We got Nemo Noom talking about a mushroom. Usually Nemo Noom is quoting something. I'm not sure what the quote is here today exactly, but that's fine. I don't know everything in the world. Out on the red dimension, we've got Goat. How's it going, Aya the Goat? Vincent, Jack, and Aru here, saying something that I generally understand. I don't usually understand what Aru is talking about, but I know what the Golden Fleet is, like the Golden Armada, quite possibly as well. What's up, CeeLo Green? Hello, all the way, ooh, from Spain. Very cool stuff. Let's pull up a March Madness bracket here. See how things are going in the world of the basketballs, the college basketballs. Yes, I know I can watch. I know I can watch on your stream. But
Happy Friday. This is because my bracket is still perfect, and I'm going to be very distracted by MM for the next couple weeks. Smile.
You picked Drake. Leave it to Reaver. Impressive pick. Insanely impressive pick. What's up, Jordan? Wow, thanks for the $20 Canadian. Leave it to Reaver. Much, much appreciated. What's up, Yimmy, too? But yeah, here is ye old brackets here. I might have to move my head a little bit, but yeah. So Auburn takes down Alabama State. No real problem there. Creighton took down Louisville. I mean, it was a, you know, it was an 8-9 matchup there. Nothing too crazy there either. Michigan squeaked by a University of California, San Diego, which makes me worry about Michigan for their next matchup against Texas A&M, who beat Yale pretty handily. On the other side of things here, again, I think I need to... Here, we'll turn this off for a second. We'll move my head for a second. We'll just go down the right side here. So what else do we have? And then these guys all played. Houston took care of their 16-seed opponent I never heard of before. Gonzaga crushed Georgia. Like, SEC teams here, man. SEC teams did not do as well as people hoped they would from the SEC conference. I know some people are here in chat earlier this week being like, oh, the SEC, they got 14 teams and they totally deserved it. And I think, I mean, 2 of their guys won day 1. We'll see how day 2 is for them. McNeese took down Clemson, a 12-5 pick that Leave It to Reaver nailed as well. How's it going, dude? Hey, what's up, Astrid Arcane? Oh, glad to hear that. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I'm glad he enjoys watching the StarCraft, and good to see you here, too. Drake was easy, says Leave It to Reaver, but McNeese was more impressive. Yeah, McNeese. They got a new coach and everything, and they still pulled out a pretty big winning over Clemson. And then Purdue took care of High Point. That is definitely happening as well. And then where is... Oh, right. And then I didn't mention BYU taking down VCU. They're 80-71. Going to take down, or try to take down Wisconsin here next to get to the Sweet 16 for the first time since Jimmer. So, bottom line, it was a heck of a lot of basketball yesterday. And I'm going to be watching another like 8 hours or so after the stream today. So the custody schedule worked out just fine, thanks. Oh, the boss button. It's a new boss button thing. So this used to just go to like a... This used to basically just go back to a, like a spreadsheet. But now the boss button... Ah! I lost my boss button. There it is. It's got like an email set up here now. And like a to-do list and stuff. Research a fun work competition for coworkers. Improve my dating profile. And then it's got a list of games that are coming up later. Oh, that's so fun. Attempt to expense a new flat screen TV. You guys are entertaining. You guys are entertaining folks out there at the March Madness. Anyway, good stuff, dudes. Thank you, Wander. Very happy. Very happy about that result. The monkey is off the back. I mean, if you've gone 15 years without winning a single game in March Madness, and you've been there 7 or 8 times, it really starts to weigh on you. It's like, okay, so we're good enough to get there fairly frequently, but we're not good enough to ever win a game for the rest of our lives? No, not possible. Not possible. That is college basketball, Indigo Rada. It's March Madness. It's one of the biggest sporting events in the United States every single year in March. Effectively, what it comes down to is 65 teams now are put into a box, and they all play each other one at a time. And then one of them wins. One of them comes out. It's a cage match. And it's one and done. Like, what I like about it is other sports are best of 7s a lot of the time. The NBA, the NHL, MLB. But this is straight up. You win one game, you move on. You lose, you go home. You're done. There's no second chances here. Okay. Excelente. Oh, no. Actually, no prize money involved in Go Raider. It's just for the glory of it. I mean, these days when you have... So the players can get paid these days, usually by outside sponsors. So at this point, I think the motivation for players is a lot. If you make it deep into the tournament and you become a big name and you win a lot of games and you score a lot of points, then it's easier for you to get a big deal from an advertiser, right? Maybe Coke will come calling and be like, hey, we're going to pay you $5 million to be in a commercial for us or whatever. So, yeah, that's kind of the big deal here now, I would say. Caboose says he likes longer series. Yeah, again, most sports do longer series. The vast majority of professional and higher level sporting does a best of 7 or even a best of 3 just to get rid of kind of the element of randomness. Because one game, a lot of things can change in one game. A lot of things can go wrong. What is up, Bunner? What is up, Mike? Doing well today, Mike. Feeling good. I woke up yesterday, went to the gym, went to my brother's house. We watched basketball for 12 straight hours. I came home. I cast 2 games of StarCraft for the channel. I went to bed. I woke up, and I'm here now. So it's been a pretty crazy 24 hours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Indigo. And if you win the whole darn thing, then yeah, you should be able to get some nice sponsorships that way. So let's go. Game 1 of the Friday stream. It is Stork. It is Mandusohee. I don't know who this guy is. RJB doesn't know who this guy is, but he's good enough to take it to Stork. So let's see how this goes. We've cast a couple games between these two dudes over the last couple days. So top right, Stork. Bottom left, Mandusohee. Mandusohee. I always mispronounce that every single time. Mandusohee. 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 I can get it. I'm very proud of pronunciations, but this is, I mean, I don't even know what's going on with this name. Feels almost like keyboard spam. It's keyboard spam adjacent, even if it's not officially keyboard spam. So, Mandusohee. Who wins? Mandu. Ah, it auto-completes for me. It's in here already. Wonderful. Bam. Prediction is rockin' and a-rollin'. I know, Wander. But, I mean, it kind of helps when you have the 4-box rolling, right? YouTube TV has the 4-box where it shows you 4 games at the same time on your television. My brother bought like a 75-inch TV over the summer, and so it's been pretty good. My main complaint about 4-box has usually been like, you can't quite see what's going on, but with the 4-box, it's great on a ginormous TV. Indigo, so you got to win the first round, you got to win the second round, you got to win the Sweet 16, the Elite 8, the Final 4, and then get into the semi. So 6 games. I think, is it 6 games to win? I think those are the rounds. How's it going, Bjorn? Hello, all the way from Germany. This is a more European-friendly time for the stream. So I do expect to see more Europeans. Like I saw a guy from Spain out here a second ago. Yeah, Chris, it was a good win. I mean, BYU's got a pretty good team. They've got the #1 pick in the nation. The #1 recruit in the nation coming to BYU next year, too, AJ Devansta. So, I mean, if this team makes a Sweet 16 run and they add Devansta to the team, bonkers. Bonkers stuff maybe in the future here. So, I don't know. Like, I haven't seen this level of success from BYU in basketball since Jimmer Fredette in 2011, and he wasn't like a #1 pick or anything. He was just a dude who turned out to be one of, the national player of the year that year. So Vultures are in, Dragoons ready to defend, probes are dying. Vulture harassment and aggression is a huge part of this matchup, as we all know. Marine Vulture push. Zealot getting hit off on your Vulture bike. Where are your tanks at, my guy? 1 tank is on the way. Spider Mines is not done yet. Trying to finish off they do finish off the Dragoon. Zealots are slow walking their way in to the main base here, so both sides getting a little bit of aggression. But slow Zealots are really no match at all for Vultures. Look at this repair, too. Good commander. Mandusohee repairing his Vultures. Doesn't lose either of these guys. Siege tank shows up. Zealot, I don't think, got any kills. Maybe 1 or 2. Maybe 1 or 2. Oh, you might not be wrong about that, Wander. With all the legal sports betting that's going on these days. Robotic support bay coming in at 6 minutes. Third base coming in early from the Terran. Oh boy, this might be more than he can handle. He's going quick third base, and Reavers are going to show up. He needs turrets. The armory indicates that probably Goliath's coming in here, but not a guarantee. The final Marine, I think, is dead. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see how my own bracket is doing. I think I'm in, like, 3rd place in my family bracket of 10 people. So, it's fine after day 1. Nothing too crazy. Man, more Dragoons getting killed over here. The third base is scouted, and it doesn't trigger that Spider Mine. What? How did he not trigger that Spider Mine? That's crazy stuff. Yeah, Spider Mine's out. Potential third base locations here for Stork. Recognizes that Stork's not on 3 bases. He's on 2 bases. Yet, my third base is going to be really fast. He's got an engineering bay, though. So, yeah, he can make turrets. Got an armory coming up. Already done. Still no Goliath production yet. Siege mode really helps against these Reavers, as we always know. Probe comes in to try to build and goes. Build! It's very sad. You can't tell entirely by the body language on this probe, but the probe is very sad. Ooh, an OBS came in, but no, you tried to kill the Spider Mine, but Mama showed up and defended the Spider Mine. That's so cool. Ah, there's the Reaver. Okay, so Reaver getting connections here at the third base, which again should not exist really for our guy Mandusohee. Ooh, 3 more SCVs go down. Yeah. Reaver shenaniganry while we were looking at the Spider Mine on the other side there. Spider Mine finally gets taken out. The third base is coming in. Zealot causing problems. Where is my shuttle at? There it is. How's it going, Pro Gamer? It is definitely a Friday morning here for you folks. Oh, Spider Mine. He has OBS. There we go. There's an OBS here. Could definitely use it to try to see those Spider Mines. Oh, Spider-Mine triggering. Oh, he triggered it, and then he's dodging it. Oh, he used it to kill the Vulture while picking up the Reaver. Stork. This is some sick Reaver micro guy. But now there are siege tanks with siege mode out in high numbers. I don't know if you want to... I mean, he's trying to Dragoon bomb. Oh, the timing on this. He knew this one already fired, so it couldn't fire again, so he unloaded. Bam, took down another siege tank here. Third base, still warping in. Still behind economically is the Protoss, but this pressure has been pretty intense. You definitely want to be killing as many of these tanks as you can. Defensive turret up at the front. No upgrades yet for the Protoss, and the Terran is working on a +1 attack for himself. A +1 air. Hold on. That's a +1 air weapons upgrade coming in at 9 minutes from Stork. Is he going the carrier? He just threw up a fleet beacon. He is... That's a second Stargate. That's a fleet beacon. That's a first Stargate, which is a huge tell in this matchup. You do not get Stargates in this matchup unless you are going for the carrier. So here we go. 3 base. How's it going? Eskia! Happy Friday, Eskia. How you doing out there? You been streaming today? You taking a day off? What's your schedule look like? Go follow Eskia. You know the drill. If people are nice to show up to the stream and raid and stuff, we go follow them. That's the Falcon Paladin way. But actually, can I just do the SO? Does that not work? I swear I got this to work at one point. It's not working anymore. How's it going? It is what is... Wait. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, that's kind of fun. It's just slash shoutout. Shoutout at Eskia. Oh, okay, fine. I just had to get the terminology and the syntax correct. Thank you, Eskia. That's a lot easier. Okay, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that from now on. Spider Mine's being placed. We're going to ×2 from here because now we're going to actually play the game of when does the Terran player figure out that Stork is going carriers? Because right now, he doesn't know. He's making vultures. He's making siege tanks. He's getting ground upgrades and whatnot. He's playing pretty blind for a guy that has the capabilities to use the CommSat scans almost constantly. He's got a scan there. I guess he's worried about DTs minorly. He doesn't have a CommSat there. Oop, took down an obs. Does scan out, sees the Reaver parked in the shadows. That's not fun. Don't like Reavers parked in the shadows. Sees the third base, says, okay, cool. Sees a fourth base warping into with another scan. Excellent stuff. Fourth base coming in left side for Mandusohee. Carriers are on the way, my guy. Use one of your scans to check the main base of Stork, you insane person. Do it. Hey, what's up? Senari from Yakutia, coldest city in the world. So, feels pretty Russia to me then. pretty northern Russia. Gulag-style Russia. He's double expanding. Dude. Oh, wait. Ah, he knows. He knows now it's carriers. He's throwing up 6 Goliaths at a time. He's double expanding to the corners. This is some of the most aggressive expanding I've seen from a Terran player in a hot minute. Wow. So he's going to move out, getting counterattacked at the same time. I mean, I don't know, Wander. I guess if the Protoss isn't actively trying to kill the tanks, then maybe it could indicate that we're getting carriers. But also, some Protoss are just kind of lazy about it, so I don't know. I'm not sure if that's 100% tell. Terran north, Protoss south. Catching some transferring SCVs a little bit here. Eating some spider mine hits are the Dragoons. The Terran decides to come home and deal with this. Yeah, I mean, it's just not a lot of tanks. Not a lot of tanks. It's going to be more Goliaths than this, but where are Lake Carriers? They are hiding. They are gaining in power and influence. They are right here, actually, not hiding. High grounding it against these Goliaths, as you do. See, look. They're invisible. It's just a bunch of interceptors flying around. Oh, no. Fantastic. All right, carrier play here from Stork is going to be as good as it's going to be, because we're talking about Stork here. Not wrong, Wander. Extremely annoying stuff. So, what is up? Siege takes. Goliath count is enough to handle these with good micro, but if the carriers are hiding, not going to go all that well here. My goodness gracious, the carriers are just being microed so well. I don't even know if they've taken a single body shot yet from these Goliaths, which is really hard. Further attack upgrades coming in on the carriers. They already have the +1. Oh, they already have +2. They're working on +3. That is that's great stuff. Oh, that's amazing, Senari. That's cool. Playing at the World Cyber Games 2008 in Russia? 2008? Many, many years ago. That must be a good memory for you. Eskia wants to put some of his Falcon chips betting on Mandusohee. You think so, huh? I mean, Terran's up in supply, right? Terran does have this base up the right side. This one got wiped out by the Dragoons. And a 6 o'clock. Maybe this is the base from over there. Make it home! Make it home, Command Center, please. Big engagement up this way, though. Woo! We are... Yeah, sieging up the tanks. Goliath's trying to deal with the Zealots, also the Dragoons, but also the carriers are a major concern here at the same time. Carriers still trying to do this thing. That high ground parking position is a really good one. Scans can only do so much. Once again, I'm not sure if a carrier has actually died yet. Yeah, one of them's taken some body shots, but otherwise is doing just fine. Yeah, Goliaths try to stutter step up to the carriers, and then the Dragoons deal with them. This has been the hybrid carrier strat that's been popular for a decade now, if not longer. There was an era in PvT where Protoss would just make mass carrier. They would just have 12, 14, 16, 18 carriers. And just try to, you know, high ground it. Kite. He killed his own Dragoons there to make supply for carriers, I'd assume. But you really, really never even ever see that anymore. Yeah, definitely a lot of nostalgia associated with StarCraft, man. A 1998 video game that is still being played and still being cast like this in 2025 is awesome. Yeah, man. Zealots on top of everything. Goliaths trying to stutter step away from the Zealots. Reavers getting shots off too here. Absolutely crazy stuff. What's up, Dalaville? Dalaville. Oh, they got a carrier. Nicely done. One carrier down of the 6. They're doing all right on their kills, I'd say. What are we looking at? 155 to 144 supply in favor of Stork here. Carriers, dude. The great equalizer. The one time you can be down in supply against a Terran in this matchup and actually win. Okay, floating racks dies. Kind of annoying. Got to replace that to make more factories, but otherwise, whatever. These guys just get Goliath right into the ground. Carriers is a fairly dangerous position for them to be in. I know they're taking down SCVs. They're sniping maybe the CommSat station there, too. They do take down the CommSat station specifically. Single Obs parks up and says, oh, you got that top left base, huh? How long have you had that one? Here's the question. What's up, YZ? 5 mana. Happy Friday. And then the rest of the Protoss shows up to take that down. So, yeah, I'm thinking Mandusohee in a lot of trouble. SCV count is plummeting. He's down to sub 70 now. That top left base is dead. This base is not even happening. I'm not sure these carriers are getting out of here. No, but look. Stork's expanded to the 3 o'clock. He's expanding down to the bottom right side. Further than this. What's up, Cocatos? Happy Friday to all. Like I said, these carriers are trapped. And they are dead. But replacing carriers. Yeah, he knew when he put them down here what was going to happen, but shutting that base down was huge. It's effectively a one mining base Terran player here. He doesn't have a ton of cash to rebuild. The Protoss is expanding, mining from 2 bases, mining from 3 bases. Now, yeah, just the economy here alone. Is he switching away from... He's switching out of carriers. He's not replacing... Well, I guess he's making 3 of them, but this is largely a Dragoon army. Because you've been skimping on tanks because you've been so worried about the carriers. Maybe you went a little bit too low on the tank count. Yeah, Eskia, I was thinking that. If he'd made Arbiter Tech, he could have recalled those to safety, but we don't really see Arbiter Tech a whole ton in PvT. At least not with carriers. We'll see them if we're going Gateway Man. But with carriers is not very common, strangely enough. Oh, Astrod Arcane, you're the one that followed last night. Yeah, I got a notification when I was watching March Madness that I got a follower, and I was like, it's always fun when somebody follows the Twitch stream and I'm not even live streaming. But that was Astrod Arcane. Now I'm putting it together. Okay, 6 o'clock, bam. Huge expansion right now. Very important for Mandusohee. He needs it like a fish needs water. Carriers are back. Taking some direct body hits immediately. God, do not lose a carrier instantaneously, Stork. Better micro than that, please. Psystorm here as well. Both players at about 130 supply, which bodes pretty well for the Protoss, I would say. Carriers building more interceptors. Building more carriers, building more carriers. They're joining the party. 2 more in production. How's it going? Nadark on the purple dimension. How's it going? Check it out. 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 On the red dimension, great storms here. But a carrier goes down to great target fire, and Dragoons from the top side. Gonna try to save this right-hand base. There's only 3 siege tanks here. I feel like this shouldn't be working as well, but man, there's not a ton of zealots in this mix. These Goliaths have 3/3 upgrades. They're just stutter stepping in, stepping forward, forcing the carriers away from the spot. And now they're here to take down the 3 o'clock. This is nuts. Yeah, I don't know if another carrier dies. I don't know if the carriers can save this base. This Archon is trying to snipe spider mines, taking siege tank shots the entire time. But guess what? Dragoon army heading south of the 6 o'clock. Gets intercepted, though, by Mandusohee's mech army. 117 to 140 supply here. The Terran does not have a big overall supply. Oh, man. Did he save that? He did manage to save it. Okay, never mind. Incredible carrier micro. I kind of assumed that was a foregone conclusion. A lot of probes died, so it's like the base died, but the Nexus isn't all the way out. Yo. You want casts from players like Mondragon, July, Android. Trying to go through PJ Whiteraw. So I actually have a bunch of games with those players. Senari. After this game, I'll give you a bunch of links that you can peruse when you want. DT's in the mix. Where is my CommSat? There's a CommSat scan. Sees it, and oh, GG, the Terran does tap out. Yeah, he's got DTs in this base. He's got DTs hacking away here too. Brutal loss there for Mandusohee. I think he tried to expand too greedily, I want to say. Protoss did a good job taking this right side, holding on to the 12 o'clock, holding on to the 3 o'clock. That was massive as well. And then the carriers just putting in work, man. 7 kills. 7 kills on that carrier. If every carrier got 7 kills, it'd be pretty good. So GG, man. Carriers get another win in this matchup. Absolutely brutal stuff. Brutal. Outproduced, outkilled, total spent. Stork getting it done. Prediction outcome is our guy, Stork. So,
if you've been looking for a sign.
Nope. It's not what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to do this. Okay, so this is my YouTube channel, right? Falcon Paladin, youtube.com/Falcon Paladin. If you go to playlists right here, you can go through and find playlists for players like Nada, Queen Light, Mini. We got Dark all on this mix too. Stork Scan in Control's an older player for sure. Soul Key, Royal, Shuttle. We've got Larva, Boxer, playlist in here too. Then we have a White Raw replay in here, or White Raw. I'm not finding White Raw. There it is. There's the White Raw playlist down here too. So some of this is StarCraft 2 playlisty, but for the most part, we've got Brood War playlists. And yeah, and yeah, Eye of the Goat is helping me to upgrade my thumbnails. You might have noticed a little bit more fancy stuff going on that I've been doing over the last 10 years. Trying it out. Trying something from our guy Eye of the Goat. Yeah, huge, huge names out here. So I think this is just... Can I copy this? Yeah, so you can just go to youtube.com/FalconPaladin/playlists. Oh yeah, that's it. That works perfectly. So yeah, check out the playlists link there. And go peruse as you want. The other very fun thing you could do on this page is this little magnifying glass here opens a search button. If you type in July, then we get Julyzer games. 4GG versus July. Last versus July. Right? I think I have a Mondragon game or two in here too. Mondragon. Yep. That one not work? Maybe it could not find one for Mondragon. Did I spell that right? Maybe I don't have that one. Anyway, point is, you should do more low-level players. People we don't know. Well, do I have news for you? I just cast a game with a guy named Mandusohee. I cast, like, for example, Noel. You ever heard of Noel? I've got a bunch of Noel games here playing against people like Soma, Bisu. How about Tengu? Yeah, how about, yeah, there we go. Larva versus Tengu out here, too. Am I spelling this right? I've got more games with Tengu. Anyway, point is, I definitely do cast games with people that you've never heard of before, Mike. So, yeah, you should check this one out. Epic game Tengu versus Larva. It is one heck of a match, Mr. Mike Rodegenzi. You should check it out. It's awesome. So yeah, check out playlists, right? If you want to check that out, I've got a shorts page here too. If you just want bite-sized StarCraft. It's pretty fun. Little 30-second, 40-second. Sometimes they're a minute long. And then obviously I'm streaming live here. You guys know all that. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. All right, next up, we've got a... Oh, let's get out of here and go back there and go here. Let's go with ssinz. How about ssinz? You know a lot about ssinz? This is going to be ssinz versus Fantasy on Neo Sylphid for game number 2 of the Friday stream. Boo-boo-boo, ssinz. Fantastic, fantastic Protoss player. Bottom left, he's going to be blue. Bottom right, it is Fantasy. Long time, big name player here, right? Playing a teal Terran. Yeah, Mike. So that's that one up there. If you just scroll up a little bit. Oh, you're Buzzard. Check it out as Buzzard. Good to know. What's up, Baron Starker? Happy Friday. Yeah, this one right here. That's a Noel game. Yeah, that's a Tengu game. Let's give you a Noel game, too. Noel versus Soba. There you go, Mike. Good stuff. All right. Any Nexus first shenanigans here? Absolutely not. That's a gateway. That is a barracks. We're playing Neo Sylphid incredibly safe today. Reasonable decision to make, I would say, is playing it safe in a PvT against players like ssinz, like Fantasy. Maybe you don't know this is Fantasy. Maybe the Smurf name is throwing you off if you're ssinz, but playing it safe against a Smurf name, also pretty smart to do. They scout each other. Marine. Oh, Marine pushing out. He's like, if you're Nexus firsting me, I'm going to punch you right in the face. Not happening, though. That's a Cyber Core. That is gas. This is as safe an opening as you can get. And a Zealot's coming out. So he's like, oh, that's not a Nexus first. Run! Get out of here. Hold the line against the incoming Zealot. And then they do. Excellent job. So, we know it's Marines. We know it's Zealots. Nobody's skipping stuff. Everyone's taking the correct steps to get up to macro style here, to tech up and whatnot. Ah, your niece changed your PlayStation 5 profile name. Is your PlayStation 5 profile name what shows up on YouTube streams? That's kind of crazy. Remember what I said about Cybercore and gas? And there's the Dragoon over here. Pretty fast, man. I have to pull 4 SCVs to deal with this Dragoon. Very annoying stuff on the Terran side of things. Somewhere Artosis is very, very mad. Ah, early aggression. I like it. It was going to be early aggression from Fantasy, but then turning the tide over here has been ssinz. 450 APM for this dude is absolutely through the roof. Yeah, there's no way you're canceling this. It'd be nice to cancel the command center, but too many SCVs, too many Marines. It's a lot of lost mining time. This is Fantasy's income kind of falling apart here. He's got a factory and everything. Finally gets a tank out. That's a 6-kill Dragoon. 6! Some of it's Marines, some of it's SCVs, obviously. Maybe a Vulture kill in there, too. Who knows? Singularity Charge getting fired up, but it was a little bit delayed because of the number of Dragoons that he's made this early, as well as that Zealot. But second base, happily mining. 26 to 20 workers for the Protoss. Terran says, 20 workers, 2 bases. I haven't had enough money to make as many SCVs as I want and make things like Marines and siege tanks. A bunker is not going to be as much use here, we'll see, because he knows Singularity Charge is on the way. By the time a bunker finishes, the range will be done pretty much. So that's going to be pretty useless. Pylon at the front. What's the follow-up going to be? It's going to be no sign of Reavers yet. You don't have to make Reavers in this matchup. There's nothing in the game that forces you to use the hotkeys to make Reavers. What's up, Drew? Happy StarCraft Day. Hope you had a good day off. No StarCraft yesterday. I watched 12 hours of March Madness. It was insane. Gonna go back over to my brother's house after this and do another about probably 8 hours. 8 hours of basketball. The March Madness. So the push out here, maybe just a feint. Maybe just trying to make it seem like expanding is a bad idea because, the Terran is coming, but the Terran just goes home. And he throws down the Nexus anyway. So he knows. He knows the Terran was just pretending. Vulture speed is on the way here. We got an armory for upgrades, an armory for Goliaths, an armory for great stuff. Times two. Just spider mining, clearing spider mines. Spider mining, clearing spider mines. And here comes a push from ssinz. What's up, Taran? Happy Friday. Glad you could make it to the stream today. Always good to see people on the red dimension. Siege tanks. Doing all right. Oh, no. Jumping on there. 1 tank down. 2 tank. Yeah, 2 tanks definitely down. The 3rd tank I have questions about. Can you get it with the repair? The answer is yes. He got it even with the repair. Dude. Incredible stuff here. 6 kills. ssinz is looking great. ssinz is having a fantastic time. He's killing the siege tanks. The murderization is real here. He didn't even lose all of his Dragoons to do that. He got 2 of them out. 6 kills on that guy is no joke. My political thought of the day is that another message board that I'm on made a rule for political discussion where they basically said no blanket statements. So in politics, you can't say all Trump supporters are brain dead, or anyone who voted for Harris is a pedophile, or you know what I mean? Just blanket statementing stuff like that. It's not helpful. It just makes people mad. It derails discussions. So it's basically been banned on this message board, and I agree with it. I think it's important to treat people like, as a Reaver does show up here, to treat people as individuals as often as we can, and especially in politics. And man, some people acted like it was the end of the world. Some people are like super mad about this rule. They're like, yeah, but I want to paint everybody in the other political party as total idiots. That's my whole thing. It's just, some people. Some people are children's. Nice snipe on that tank there. And getting out. Tanks are sieging up, causing problems. Yeah, and that's a great question, Wander. What if you say 80% of this group are stupid? I still think you're painting with a really broad brush at that point. And again, I just don't know that it's a helpful discussion. I don't know. Like, you'll notice when I do my political discussion and talk about stuff here on the stream, I try to talk about specifics, specific policies, specific ideas, specific things that are happening, facts. Painting with a broad brush is tough. It is tough and not effective, and I don't think it gets anything done. I don't know, Goat. I'd say there were definitely people both on the left and the right on that message board that were really upset about it. Because, I mean, I see it both ways, right? Oh, nice connection there. 31 workers remain after the Reaver shenaniganry, especially after those couple connections. This is really bad for our Terran player fantasy. Incredible stuff here from ssinz. Ah, see, there you go, Drew. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I understand your perspective 100%. I still think, even situations like this, broad brushing everybody on the other side of the aisle as complete idiots is just not helpful. Like, how are you going to convert anyone to see that their ways are wrong if you just treat them and treat them like an idiot and insult them constantly? I think that's part of the issue here. It's complicated, though. What's up, Save Your Sword? I mean, I think the way to deal with a party that you think has completely lost its way and is completely stupid all the way down is discuss specific things that are happening, explain why they're bad, right? Like, explain why this is something that is a bad thing to happen, why it needs to change, and go from there. Like, just standing there and screaming at them that they're morons is just counterproductive. It feels good, right? It's nice. It's nice to be able to stare at the other side and say that they're all stupid and their mothers are donkeys. But I don't think it's productive. I don't think it helps us become better as a country under any circumstances. Sounds good. Save your sword. There's Goat. It's not broad brushing when it's based on facts. Okay, so again, we're getting complicated here, right? I would still argue it's more about specifics than generalities. Like, here's the thing. Like, yeah, you're going to say the right is anti-science, which is a big, big ideological concept. And to refute it, I don't know, it's weird, right? And then the left, or the right, will say that the left is communist, right? Is that helpful? when the, you know, right side calls you a communist, are you like, yes, that helps us progress forward as a people. That helps me understand who you are and helps me investigate my own belief systems a little more closely. No, it really doesn't. Christian, no. No, I do not observe Lent. I am not a religious person. All right, man. Here comes ssinz charging in. I do never like this. There's a million tanks at this base. We've seen Protoss try this on Neo Sylphid a billion times, and about 80% of the time, the Terran holds it. So, once again, maybe it's just about killing siege tanks, but that's a lot of dead zealots. That was a lot of supply that died there, and the backline of tanks especially was incredibly important. So, Terran's caught up in economy again, 58 to 50 total workers. He's got 3 bases rolling. 4th base is done. Just kidding. 5th base is done for the Protoss. Tank positions here and here and here. We know how that works. It's very possible that he is Mr. Yes. Good dodge. He dodged the Psy Storm, but a second Storm, and it picked off a couple more that weren't going to get hit initially there. So that's not bad. Yeah, I still think Protoss has this thing. He's up 180 to 126 supply, 58 to 46 workers. 5th base is rocking. Terran is defending so hard right now. Why do I think there's blue right there? I don't know. Wraith tried to snipe the obs, trying to snipe a shuttle, I guess. Gets taken down, though. Wraiths are extremely squishy, as we saw in the last game as well. Another base coming in from ssinz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 bases from ssinz. Absolutely crazy stuff there. Whew. So Terran holding onto this base is good. I do think the attack in there did not do as much as the Protoss needed it to do, but maybe the Protoss economy and the base count is just high enough he can make bad decisions and come out on top anyway. Sometimes that's what happens in StarCraft. Psy Storm and good. Storm drop goes the SCVs though. Oh, he's down to 41. Remember when he was over 50 like 4 seconds ago? That was nice. That was a good time. The pressure is way too much. Terran on 3 bases, sure. But I don't know how he gets out and gets a 4th base anytime soon. This is not happening. This is maybe his only option is swinging down to the south here and taking it. But the Protoss is maxed out. The Protoss has got Zealot Bombs and Storms all over the place. He's got +2 attack on his ground units. +2/+1 for the mech is also nice too. Yeah, it's Daryl the Drone. Savior Sword says Singularity Chart is not done. I saw it getting researched back at like the 5-minute mark, Savior Sword, so I hope it is. He's not bringing detection with them, so they're walking right into Spider Mine range, but... yeah, no, they've got range. We're good. Savior Sword freaked me out there a little bit, but they've got the range upgraded, unless he canceled it, which would be hilarious. So he pokes in. Blarp. Not ideal. So like I said, 4th base coming in here from the Terran Fantasy. Dragoons are sitting at +2 attack. There's your Storm drop. I keep seeing blue down here. There's got to be an obs or something, but that was a drop. That was 43 to 58 workers. Protoss has entire map control. However, this is fantasy, and Terrans have this wild ability to walk across the map and start killing bases, and Protoss can't stop them. It's this very inexorable move out, like Terminator in T2. Or Mike Myers in the Halloween series, right? They're just going to go. You cannot stop them. You cannot slow them down. They're going to show up. They're going to kill your stuff. Daryl, like from Coming to America. Okay. Snipe, 4 basin, not a 4 gas, but we need the vultures anyway, so it's totally fine. Air weapons are getting tossed up. Where is our man? Where's our man with the air weapons upgrade? I see it. Okay, I'm so blind. Cybercore is right on the left. Okay, so yes, could get a carrier transition here. Could get 2 carrier replays today. Attacking into this third base again. Big zealot attack. Tanks are dying. D-Matrix getting tossed up. EMP, I think, on those Dragoons. Psystorm, though, getting big hits off. No EMP on those dudes at all. Great engagement. Yeah, that's how you do. You take down the command center. You kill every tank that was here defending the base. And you're feeling pretty good about yourself. I don't know if we need carriers here. I'm pretty sure this is just a gateway man win from ssinz against Fantasy. Yeah, big time advantage here at 19 minutes. And everywhere, Protoss fans are rejoicing. They might go 2-0 to start the stream here today, which is not a guarantee. Not something we see a ton of. I think that's it. I think we're done. Terran's under 100 supply. He lost his third base entirely. It's going to take him forever to replace that. Sure, he's got this dumpy base with no gas at it. Sure, he's got 2 tanks defending his natural. That'll be enough to keep him alive for the rest of the game for sure. No, but seriously, I would tap out. I'm knocked under 100 supply. You've been scanning. Okay, here we go. Here's the scans. Scans that. Sees the move out. He knows this base exists. He knows. He knows. He should know how many bases there are. Okay, we're going to ×2 it, because I really feel like Fantasy should recognize the position that he's in. We've had a couple games like this over the last week where one player is clearly dead and just does not have the game sense to recognize that they're dead when they're dead. How's it going, Marsara guy? Really trying to retake this third base is Fantasy, but I mean, it's a maxed out Protoss army. They've got +2 attack, +3 is finishing up momentarily. Stargate's on the way. ssinz is like, maybe I do need carriers to break this man. I've got time. I can develop a ginormous bank. Why not? Checks to make sure this base isn't there. Great stuff. That's wonderful news. Christmas for a Protoss to see there's not a base where he's worried there is one. And setting up for another incoming engagement. Maybe down to this 4th. Killing that would be huge. Third base still not back, man. Just getting zealots on top of these missile turrets. Command center runs for its life. The bridge is causing problems for the Terran because he can't get across that thing very easily. No. No income. 0 income. You're done. Fantasy, tap out, man. Come on. Fleet beacon's on the way. You can sit here and wait for carriers to come murder you, or you can tap out and play your next ladder game. That would be a fine idea. Although sometimes players are stubborn about tapping out when it's a tournament and maybe some money's on the line, and they're like, I need to squeeze out every last bit of value on my vultures and my siege tanks, and maybe I can win that 50 bucks. Maybe I can do it. That is a reason. Hey, the 4th base is back. Hey, the 3rd base is back. He floated that. Yep, from his natural. Okay, so his 3rd base is back. The Protoss is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's at 8 bases. He's at 8 bases. Fantasy. Fantasy. He's double upgrading carriers now. Yeah, air armor upgrade getting tossed in. Wander notices. Oh, boy. This is a pretty good tank count. I'm not going to say this is easy to break. Best would find it pretty easy, probably, but because he's a monster in this matchup. Thing is, ssinz is getting carrier capacity. He probably needs to lose a bunch of this ground army if he's going to go carriers. He doesn't have the supply for it. Supply cap, again, a very important aspect of StarCraft and always has been. So map control technically belongs to Fantasy. Yeah, he's transferring probes away from this base because he knows that's the first one to go. It's the easiest one to take if you're a Terran. And you got them siege tankaronis. And fourth base is under attack just by a tiny little... Look at this counter. He's just countering. The Terran moves out. Oh, man. Okay, so this base is dead. We could probably use this angle to get up into the third base, too. You're not going to win a base race here, sir. I'm just going to throw that out there. Fantasy's thinking he can win a base race. But he cannot. It's not happening. This is fine. This would be abjectly terrifying if it wasn't the situation we're in right now. Yeah, every SCV is dead. There's no gas remaining. He can't... He's trying to make Goliaths, but they're getting immediately jumped on by Zealots and Dragoons as soon as they pop out of their factory, boys. Oh, no, I lost a Nexus. I lost 2 Nexuses. Whatever will I do, says ssinz. He's really going for it. He's really going for this, isn't he? 4 carriers at a time are being produced. He's getting DTs, which is really smart, because if you kill every CommSat station and you snipe out, I think, the 1 science vessel that exists, DTs wipe out this entire army. Easily. That's it. You're done. So let's see. Can he snipe the science vessel? Oh, there are 2 of them. I lied. There are 2 science vessels. Both of them are fairly injured. There's not enough. I don't think I've seen a true base race on the channel in a hot minute. But that's what this is. The problem is there are like 100 buildings to kill for the Terran. And there are not that many buildings to kill for the Protoss. Protoss is having a pretty easy time whittling down all of the supply depots that remain. There's a floating command center that is on fire. And you would float this to a corner and have a great time in a base race, but not if it's actively burning down, you're not. You can't leave this Stargate here. It's not... Stargates don't burn down, Fantasy. Fantasy? Oh. Yeah, this is one of those games where I don't know what the Terran player is thinking. This must be some kind of a tournament situation where he gets knocked out if he loses this. He's got 3 science vessels. And jumping on it. Storming it. That's the GG. We're done. This is where Fantasy comes face to face with the reality that he is not winning this game. Fantasy! What the heck, dude? There it is. GG! Took Fantasy about 7 minutes to recognize he was dead in that game. ssinz! Great stuff, man. Reaver shenanigans were great. Denying that third base was huge, too. Expanding as much as he did and not losing anything until the final desperate attempt at a base race by Fantasy. Hilarious stuff, dude. Yeah, look at this. Like 2-to-1 resource outspend. That's all we really got to look at, huh? Really all we got to look at here. So well done, our guy ssinz. Yeah, I think he left that Stargate at something like 11 hit points. Yeah, that probably wasn't on purpose, mind you. Ugh. All right, what do we got next? What is on the list here? Looks like we have a herO game. Interestingly, let's tap that out. Oh yeah, by the way, be sure to go subscribe over to Falcon Paladin Plays. Boop, 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 boop. We got the Secret of Mana we're playing out there right now. We've got Halo 1, 2, and 3 in the house. Baldur's Gate 3 long play. Final Fantasy 7 long play. Space Marine 2, Warcraft 3, Chrono Trigger, Last of Us Part 2. It's a good channel. Go subscribe out there and you will be happy. So a ZVP Blade versus herO. Once again, Mike, if you want to see players you've never heard of before playing StarCraft at a high level, this is the place to be. RJB sends me fantastic games like this one with a guy I've never heard of. So top right, it's going to be herO, a 2-time ASL winner in 2020. Bottom left, it is Blade. like the vampire hunter, I guess, the daywalker Blade, who did show up in Deadpool vs. Wolverine, Wesley Snipes. He's older. He's still pretty cool, though. No one else will ever be Blade, said Wesley Snipes. So, PVZ mixing it up here. Next up, no sign of a cannon rush from our Protoss. Could do. We can throw down a Forge, scout out. It's a 2-player map, so finding where the Zerg player is not that big of a deal. He's sending the probe out, but he's guiding a gateway, so not a cannon rush. Going to be zealot pressure against what looks to be a hatch first, and it is here at 12 supply. So 12 hatch here from herO. Zealot pressure is going to be causing him major problems. He could fake a cannon rush here because the Zerg player is not drone scouting. He doesn't know it's a gateway. Overlord will probably see the Zealot coming across, though. But for just a minute, you can maybe fake a cannon rush. We've seen that. It's very funny. And then, wow, just blind. Blind as a bat, fast third here. He has no idea. None what the Protoss is doing. He sees Zealot. This could be a 2-gate. And he goes for a fast third base. That's getting hammered. This is greed. This is greedy stuff. This is like what we saw from Mandusohee. That's what it is. Mandusohee in the first game today was greed. Look at these Zealots holding the ramp to a base that's not even theirs. Absolutely fantastic stuff. All right, Zealots. Behind the mineral line. As they do. And some Zerg players will let them park back there. They're like, you can live back there now if you want. Ooh, it's a Hydra Den opening from herO. Yes, 3-hatch Hydra. Bust it. Probe scouts the Hydra Den and says, back home, what do we do about this? Well, nothing yet. We're getting a +1 attack for our Zealots. That's going to be nice. But also, a Cyber Core would be cool. I mean, a Citadel would be cool. There you go. Citadel of a Dune. Lings. Playing the hack at your gateway game. Force you to come out and deal with us. And now there's cannon and enough Zealots, so that's not happening. Yeah, maybe more Lings than herO would like to make, but herO's a madman. Getting a macro hatch for more Hydra and Ling production. Working on a speed upgrade, which means we're being aggressive and getting the range upgrade immediately after the end of the speed upgrade. So, 3 base, 3 hatch Hydra, busting out here. Let's see how our guy Blade manages to do. 19 days out there, Coke zeroing it. Out onto the Twitch dimension. Looking good, doing it too. Oh, a +1 air. Of course, Sarah. Dude, you saw the Hydra Den. I don't understand these Protoss players that are like, oh, yes. There's going to be a lot of Hydralisks on the map in the first 10 minutes. My +1 Corsairs will certainly be what I need to stay alive. Zealot leg enhancements is coming in. He wants to save that gate, so he is very willing to bring the Zealots out. Okay, all of the Zealots are dead. Every Zealot is dead. The question is, how many Hydras can they kill? Can they thin this group out enough to where they can't threaten the gateway anymore? The answer is no, but they're also buying time with their lives. Running 2 kills on that guy, 1 kill on that guy. They're buying time for Zealot legs to finish. And now the new Zealots are fast, but there's only 2 of them. 3 of them. And I think this gateway is now dead. So I don't know about that decision from Blade here. Maybe he's better at hunting vampires than he is at defending 3-hatch Hydra busts. And an upgrade maybe? Nope. Upgrade is done. Getting that +1 upgrade was good. Speed is finished. Zealots don't quite like what they see anyway. More cannons. More cannons. Double Stargate? Are you insane? What is this? There's the Falcon what is this line that everybody likes. What? Why are we going double Stargate against a 3-hatch Hydra play? Are you insane? There will be no Psy Storm. There could be some Psy Storm, maybe. But, I mean, if you're constantly producing Corsairs out of 2 Stargates, you don't have a lot of gas to throw around at High Templar and stuff. Ah, these drones rallied all the way down here. Haha! Heroes just like us. So, yeah. We're just going masked speedlot Corsair here. I think Hero's got this game, folks. I'm looking at it from an 8-minute perspective. Layers on the way. Upgrades for Hydras are coming in. Like, at some point, all you really need is Lurker Aspect. And this is a contain that I'm not sure the Protoss can break out of. It's a lot of gateways. So 6 gateways and 2 Stargates on 2 bases. Yeah, we're not getting Psystorm anytime soon. I'm not saying it's never going to show up. I'm saying it's not going to happen soon. What a strategy here from Blade. The billion Corsairs. We'll see if a Spore happens from herO. He's pretty happy to contain right now. Lurker Aspect is on the way. I think he's just waiting for that to happen. Buzzard is back. Wait, so Buzzard, if your PlayStation profile name changes, it changes your display name on YouTube? Can you connect your PlayStation account to your YouTube account? Is that what's happening here? I didn't realize that was a thing that could be done. That's interesting. So here we go. Corsairs, you know, sure, you can kill Overlords fast. You got that +1 attack. There are 6 of you. But you're not killing all of the Overlords. You're not breaking this front. And ow, ow, ow. 4th base is coming in from herO. Lurker Aspect is so almost done. It is a long upgrade. And the Zealots charge out. Hydras don't have enough to straight up handle this. I guess some of their buddies are somewhere else. Yeah, they're all falling back to help deal with these Corsairs. And now there is a Templar Archives coming in. That +1 attack on these Hydras would help a lot. The supply block, though. Look at the supply. There is a Spore. Look at the static defense. This is the one time we'll get Spores, is when we open 3-hatch Hydra and the enemy goes Corsairs. It's fine. We'll make a single Spore. The stacked up Overlord. There are like 3 in that group. Very injured, all 4 of them there. They're in 2 separate stacks, which is better than all being in the same stack, I guess. Oh, so you changed your YouTube name and your PlayStation 5 name to check it out. That's fantastic. The Homestar Runner reference in my head is check it out, 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 check it out. Not sure how many of you guys watched the Homestar Runner, the H-Star R, as they say. A lot of dead Hydralisks, man. The Lurkers are maybe a little bit late to the party. Every Hydra is going to die. Maybe that guy's alive just because the Lurker showed up in time to save his butt. Corsair still trying to find supply block opportunities. Zealots run into the natural base. Another round is here. No Lurkers in this position. They're all over here. herO kind of getting caught with his pants down here. Yeah, can't. Oh my gosh, they're going to snipe the Spore. Oh no, the static defense! Lurkers getting the Zealot. This is chaos, dude. This Zealot. 2 Zealots inside the main base. Going to town. 1 kill on that guy. This guy's got 3. Drones have to fight him. They've got a +1 armor, though. You don't want to fight +1/+1 Zealots when you're a drone. The 4th base gets killed by Zealots 2. What a great game from Blade. The supply block's been insane. He's really made me eat my words here. He's doing fantastically. He probably even has Psystorm at this point, although I'm not sure that he does because he doesn't have any High Templar at all. Dude, okay, so 3 base versus 2 base. Maybe the 4th base was a bad idea from herO. Maybe a little bit greedy from him. And got punished for it big time. Still no 3rd base from the Protoss. This was a 2 base mass speed lot. Oh, there's some High Templar now. 2 base mass speed lot +1 Corsair shenaniganry stuff. What's up, YT Scene? Happy Friday. There's the 3rd base from Blade. herO is not retaking his 4th, which the Corsair should scout out. But we definitely have Psystorm now. These High Templar are positioned in a way that they have Psystorm. Ready? Bam. There it is. So now it's herO that's on the back foot. Now it's herO that is trying to go Hydra Lurker against a Psystorm Dragoon Speed Lot army and just getting absolutely rolled with it. This attack lost a lot. Maybe a couple High Templar and a couple Zealots died, but other than that, the trade was amazing. Out of Blade, he's up 120 to 96 supply, where you want to be against an elite Zerg player like this. Nexus coming in, 3rd for the Protoss player. Yeah, got the Psystorm, got the Dragoons. Let's see the timing for our guy herO to make a Queen's Nest. Because he's got about 3 or 4 minutes here to where he needs to start a hive or he is going to die. It is really hard to deal with this composition with Hydra Lurker alone, especially without Adrenalings, especially without +3 attack, or Plagues, or Dark Swarms, or Niduses for reinforcements. It's extremely difficult. Good snipe. Ooh, free High Templar snipe. A little bit sloppy there from Blade. Another High Templar gets sniped out. Dude, all right. And I guess if the Protoss is going to let his High Templar get sniped out like that, then you can get a lot of work done from the Zerg perspective. Yo, Lurkers burrowing in, trying to chase. Ugh, a couple spines there on the High Templar, not enough to kill him though. He's floating away as a High Templar will do. 118 to 97 supply. Protoss is up, not as much as he was, but still can successfully defend, is natural, and is stirred pretty effectively. And these Lurkers, just without Dark Swarm protecting them, the Dragoons are the answer to Lurkers. It's what you do against Lurkers as Protoss, and this is just helping Blade so much. Yeah, hero's in a lot of trouble. Another High Templar down, though. We like that if you're a Zerg fan. He sniped every High Templar in that group. Problem is, Dragoons and Zealots do pretty well against Lurker Hydra anyway. It just makes it easier when you've got the High Templar. DT's on the way. Kadaran Amulet getting research. 4th base coming on in from our Deuterama. herO. Queen's Nest says no. Queen's Nests are for lesser Zergs. Ah, Corsair down. The Corsair's all dead. Nope, there's one. That might be the last Corsair, though. They've not been a priority from Blade, which is really too bad, because if you can Corsair down a couple Overlords at a base, maybe a base that, say, doesn't have a Spore at it, DTs can go to town on that one. Even late game, it can be really effective. Fourth base coming in left side from Blade. Not too far behind this 4th base attempt by herO either. That's not a Queen's Nest. That's an Evolution Chamber, folks. All right, herO. You are staking your claim here. It really feels like you're extremely, extremely intent on hanging out without having Hive Tech. Against a 4-basing Protoss who's got Psystorm and everything else. Oh, I said it, and he gets a Queen's Nest. Okay, so he came up right to the border of where I am comfortable with this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Hell Patrol. I was complaining about it, and he just started Hive. Well, sort of. He's on his way to Hive. Is it too late, though? That's my question. Is it too late against a 4-basing Protoss with Psystorms, with upgrades, with 1,000,000 speed lots? Is it too late? We've seen games where the Zerg players tried to start Hive Tech, but then suddenly the Protoss is maxed out, starts pushing on your bases, just has upgrades, just has compositions that are too much for you to handle, and then you die. YT scene, pretty much. I mean, that's what herO is. I'm not sure that Blade is in that group exactly, but he's pretty close. Look, man, if you can take Queen to 20 minutes, you're probably a top 0.1% of StarCraft. I don't care what your resume says. I don't care how many ASLs you've won. I don't care how many ASLs you've qualified for. If you can take herO this deep, you're pretty much A-okay. Now, this is the thing. If you're a Zerg player and you don't have Hive Tech yet, Lurkers and Hydras spread out on a high ground, hopefully with a ramp that you can defend, is the way you get up to your Hive Tech. Hive is done, storming everything. Trying to get a position up here. There we go. Sounds good, Jack. If you can get a position up here on the high ground, there are Lings attacking. They're not Cracklings. I don't think you should be too worried about these guys. Not with the Zealot upgrades you've got, which are a 1 attack and 2 armor with a +3 armor coming in. Interesting. So Adrenal getting fired up. There's the Hive Tech from herO. No sign of a Defiler Mound yet. No sign of a Nidus either. Not that he's exactly flooded with gas for those things, but still. Martel, I am not. They're not big enough for my desires. Be sure to check out the Falcon Paladin mugs available at falconpaladin.store. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies and hats and stickers and buttons and all sorts of great stuff out there. These are not Adrenalings yet. Defiler Mound is on the way. This is the window. We found it. We found the window in this game where the Protoss player is in a good spot and needs to get something done here against this non-Defiler Zerg.
Glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Chris79. Trying to get to 3,500 followers. So far, so good. We're getting closer all the time. 5th base down the right side here from herO. I'm not sure that Blade knows it's there, and we have seen games in the past where I feel like the Protoss player kind of threw away their advantage by not attacking before the Hive Tech was ready to go, before Plague started happening, before Consume was done, but then winning anyway. So good to see a nice transition into Archons from Blade. The more Archons, here we go. More Archons, the better here against a super late game Zerg player. And maybe I'm almost starting to think. I'm really almost starting to think that some Protoss players wait for the Zerg to get Dark Swarm so they can put their Archons in there. I've seen it a lot recently, where the Protoss is like dancing around and not really committing. And then as soon as the Zerg's like, Dark Swarm, aha! They're like, oh good, and they put their 8 Archons inside the Dark Swarm and everything dies. All the Zerg stuff dies. There it is. Now watch. He sends the Zealots in, he sends the Archons in. This is exactly what I was just now talking about. Is the Archons are like, oh, so your Hydras are worthless against the Archons now? That's awesome. Let's get those guys in there. A decent number of Cracklings, though. The Lurkers do some amount of damage to the Archons in there, too, so it's not like they're not taking any damage whatsoever. Yeah, look at this. This is the most the Protoss has engaged in this game in 22 minutes. When the Dark Swarm came up, he was like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Dark Swarm, neat. And now he's pushing. I almost feel like Zergs would be better off just plaguing stuff and then daring the Archons to engage into your Hydras without any Dark Swarm. I'm almost feeling like it's a mistake. It's so weird. Yeah, YT Scene's agreeing with me here. That's right. That's right, Mr. Scene. You know what we're talking about. So, the problem for the Protoss is that he's down 10 supply now, which is not ideal. This base is happening. This base is done. This base is happening, too. So the problem is that herO has been able to defend pretty ably you know, take some losses, but at the same time, triple expand during all of this shenaniganry. So, once again, I like what the Protoss is doing, but I think that herO might have too much macro and maybe just too much ability to produce a million things. Yeah, these Lings jumping on in here, forcing to use Storm to kill a couple Zerglings here and there. That is not ideal. That's right, YT Scene. We get it. We're on the same page here. That said, this is a lot of bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases on this map, 2-player map. 7 bases is a lot of bases. We saw ssinz get 8 bases on a 3-player map in the last game, and that was a lot. But 7 on a 2-player map here, like Eclipse, is just way too much. Way too many bases. I am not sure that Blade can pull this off. Once again, taking anybody at herO's level to 24, 25 minutes is an accomplishment in and of itself. But finishing off and actually beating that player, that puts you in rarefied air. I'm not sure that we're here. Yeah, Protoss army is just not big enough. The Protoss army is down 30 now. And Plague Up! There's the Plague-oo. There aren't that many Archons in this mix. I think a Dark Swarm might actually be helpful here, but at the same time, just plaguing everything and letting them attack into Lurkers and Hydras and Lings and, you know, 2-2 Lings, 2-3 Hydras. He's dancing. He's dancing, and it's not looking good from Blade. I might ×2 this thing until he decides to engage somewhere, because the dancing is killing him. And I don't know if there is a spot that he can engage, because herO's just playing it perfectly. Right, coming in from both sides, throwing away Lings, which he can afford to do because he's at 65 workers on 7 bases. He can replace Zerglings infinitely for a long time here. Not forever, but for a longer time than the Protoss can replace things like Dragoons and Zealots and Archons and stuff. And he's just not getting... I think that's your GG. I think we're done. You just can't push past this line. It's like the Maginot line the French tried to set up in World War II, thinking that warfare was the same as it had been in World War I and previous battles, but no, it wasn't. War had changed forever, and the concept of a line was dead. So, I mean, it's a mass Zealot army. They're getting plagued. They're getting... Yeah, no. No. You're just desperately throwing your units into a base. Hey, you killed a hatchery. Good job. But everybody in here is going to die. You don't have the money to really replace them. Mistake. I don't know what else you do. Oh, man, the hard wall. The sunken hard wall is so sick. High ground sunkens again, and this is where Blade taps out. GG, Blade. Good effort, my dude. You played well. But you're never able to get that 5th base, never able to kill a base after that 4th base of herO's, and that's your GG. GG's fantastic game from herO. Got the win. Most of the money was on Blade. What's up, Dirt Madner? Calls a GG. First time chatter. What's up, dude? Long time follower, though. 5-2 kill death ratio in favor of the Protoss. Got outproduced 8-3, though. That number tells you pretty much everything you need to know. And we're looking at a total of 72,000 to 58,000 points, with an outspend by the Zerg of enough. 'Twas enough. All right, we're going to step away for a second, get a nice Coke Zero refill, but we've got a sSak versus effort game coming in here. A TVZ with effort. Don't see a lot of effort games, but he's awesome. So go check out Falcon Paladin Blaze. BioCarry says we're going to get StarCraft 3. Ooh, that'd be fun. I think there are a lot of fun things that they could do with StarCraft 3. I'm not sure if it's actually going to happen, though. It'd be nice, is all I'm saying. So go sub to Falcon Paladin Plays. Sub to this channel, too, while you're at it. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got effort, and we have sSak coming up next. It's time for effort versus sSak. Did that rhyme on purpose? No. No, it did not. It's just how it turned out. Ba-ba-ba-bum. All right, we're on Vermeer. Top left, it is effort. Bottom right, it is sSak. Let's start a prediction. Falcon chips out there. Effort or sSak. Guys generally should know who is doing what out here because, well, the Terran is sSak and the Zerg player is effort. I guess they could both be off-racing and using Smurf names that I don't recognize. That would be fun. But generally, people don't off-race under a Smurf or a barcode. Although I guess sometimes maybe they do. I don't know. Anyway, happy Friday, everybody. What's going on in the world? March Madness is happening as we speak. It's happening right now. YT Scene has been losing his Falcon chips in gambling efforts. That is very sad to hear. YT Scene. I'm also really bad at gambling, which is why I do not do it. I do not gamble. Here, let's see how my bracket is doing. I am currently in 3rd place, tied for 2nd in my family's bracket here.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
Well, that worked, Dan. Happy Friday. Ultra! Tier 3 sub Ultra. Gifter of like 200 subs Ultra. MVP. VIP. Big PP of the stream. It's Ultra. So how am I doing? Let's see. Is my Final Four still alive? Yeah. I picked Michigan State to win it, which I don't know if I feel great about that right now, but they're alive nevertheless. It's looking pretty good here. Yeah, I'm actually doing all right on my picks. I can see why I'm in 2nd place. Did I pick Drake? No, I picked Missouri. Okay, so that's not great. I did pick Texas Tech. They pulled it out. And I did pick Arkansas to beat Kansas. I am so smart. Look how good I am at this stuff that I spent 4 seconds on Monday. Anywho, bracket's looking pretty good. What's happening in the StarCrafts? There was a attempted bunker rush, it looks like, but that appears to be shut down almost immediately. So that's fun. Good try, sSak, but that the remains of the bunker. Problematic. I don't think it's possible to transfer Falcon chips. Goodness gracious, excuse me. Big time sneezes that hopefully I was muted for. Generally I am. Engineering Bay coming in. That's going to be for a fast +1 attack here. Macro hatch indicates probably a lot of Mutalisks are in sSak's future. SCV gets sniped, but already saw the lair timing, already saw the macro hatch, already recognized that's going to be a Spire here at about 4:30. Quabam! 4:34 to be exact. sSak, like I said, working on a +1 attack earlier than normal. Academy coming in, getting that stim rocking. They are chitter-chattering against each other for a lot. A lot of talk here. What's up? Music with Joan. Wait, you're in heart surgery? I did not know you had heart surgery, Music with John. It sounds like it went okay. That's good. Man, you all right? Like, you just got out of heart surgery, and the first thing you do is jump on the Falcon Paladin stream? Sorry, I'm so sniffly right now. I've been sneezing. Well, good. I'm glad you're fine. Thanks for stopping by. I guess maybe there's not a lot else to do when you're recovering from heart surgery. Might as well watch some StarCraft streams. I suppose that makes sense. But, dude, I'm glad you're all right. A minimally invasive heart surgery. They didn't crack open your rib cage like a clam. Huh. I remember reading about... What's up, I Made Up? I remember actually learning about this, I want to say in high school. Like, I think back in high school in the year 1999, they were just developing the technology to do some heart surgeries where they just, they just poke in through between two ribs. It's like keyhole heart surgery, I think is what they called it back then. I don't know if they still use that name now. That's cool. Or apparently they go in through the arm or the legs, says Indigo Raider. Neat. Third base coming in and a macro hatch. The mutas have arrived. All right, sSak. Let's see how you do here, man. Turret timing could not have been better. That is an amazing, amazing shut up. Ah, they going through an artery in your groin. Okay, so they follow your artery all the way up to your heart. That's crazy stuff, dude. Well, I'm glad it was a success, and I'm glad you're home. That's fantastic. So, +1 flyers on the way. We know what this means. It's going to be a lot of Mutalisks for all time, forever. Well, not forever necessarily from effort, but the fourth base indicates he's going to want to tech up to Hive eventually. You usually don't go 4 hatches if all you're planning on doing is making Mutalisks. But I don't know. Effort is awesome. Maybe who he will. Oh, there you go. Indigo says her dad went through a artery in his arm. That's cool. Medicine is neat, man. Constant improvements over time. There is a Hydroden coming in. So yeah, I think he's going to be teching out of Mutalisks here eventually, but you don't want to lose all your mutas before that sweet, sweet +1 flyer attack kicks in. You want that. Ah, Indigo. I don't know. Did I just call you? I just called you she, didn't I? Do we have another Australian viewer who is a she? Am I getting people confused? I don't know, man. Regardless, Indigo rate as a dude. Noted. We'll keep that straight from now on. Lurker aspect coming in. Got ourselves a starport. Gonna go for the irradiates against these stacked up mutas. Got 2 separate stacks of mutas we're playing with here. These guys are the bench. YTC needs a win here. Ling Muta pretty strong. That +1 attack has kicked in. Oh, he's running by. No, it's a counterattack. Turrets too big. Ling's not able to take down those turrets. That's a bit of a fail attack from effort, but both turrets at the barracks are dead. which means you can kind of park up here to some level. A couple SCVs. Free damage is free. Guaranteed damage is guaranteed. Look at the pull on the repair here from sSak to keep that turret alive. That's such a great play by sSak. Holy smokes. Meanwhile, behind this, a Hive's coming in. And Lurker Aspect is finishing up. So this is what, yep, we send that guy to the bench. We bring this guy in because they're less injured than that one, I suppose. Wait, is Queen Amalia in Australia? Maybe she is. I don't know, man. I did not get a ton of sleep last night. Brain is falling out of my head at the moment. That's A-okay. We still have StarCraft to cast. Promise you that. Trying to Ling Muta this thing. He's taken out a bunch of Marines, but at the end of the day, if there are 10 Marines left, that's a lot of Marines left. sSak says, Did you think you could kill my entire Marine group, you fool? Absolutely not possible. So, 3-basing Zerg player. Getting Adrenal now. Getting a Defiler Mound now, too. Does he have any Lurkers at all? I don't know that he does, and I'm worried about his 3rd base now, because... Oh, no, he does! They're just not on location. They're out here on the tops of these little high groundy spots. Good place for Lurkers to be. So this group is not getting a lot done. Not when there are Lurkers out. Okay, so now they're pulling back to the 3rd base, because he went around this high ground spot, because he knows that Zerg players like to put them there. Mutas! No, going after... supply blocking. Wait, no. He's getting supply blocked while trying to supply block the Terran, but not succeeding. I guess killing Marines gets him out from supply block. He wants that supply depot so bad. But also, stacking. That +1 attack makes these Mutalisks extremely bold. Extraordinarily bold, I would say. Okay, so far so good. Once again, I'm looking at... Yeah, Zerg player on 3 bases with Lurkers, with Dark Swarm, with Defilers, with Consume on the way. I mean, this is just... I don't know, sSak. It's going to have to be some incredible irradiates from you, my guy, if you're going to pull this out. You're in a bad, bad, bad spot. Even supply right now. Only on 2 bases. 3rd base, I don't see it in the production tab. I don't see it on location. I don't see an SCV parked to make one. You're going to try to get across the map and get it to that 3rd base, which is how you do. Tries to see if maybe the Zerg is expanded over here too. That'd be really bad news. But also no, then the counterattack of Ling Lurker. Once again, every time sSak moves out, there's this counterattack. Hold on, a little bit of irradiate shenaniganery. sSak decides does he need to come back to deal with this? Does he have enough Marines? The irradiates are pretty hot and heavy here, so I think all the Lurkers are going to die. I don't think he needed to bring this whole group back. I think they handled it in the end. A lot of Marines died, but they got it taken care of. So now the attack for the 3rd time is going to try to push across the map and maybe get something done at the 3rd base of the Zerg, or maybe the 4th base that he's taking here now. But yeah, Plague's on the way. An Ultralisk Cavern is being produced. And you just don't have the tools to deal with that, man. It is mass Marine. We're not adding Fire Bats into the mix here at all. The irradiates are good. Honestly, pretty poor Science Vessel killing here from Effort. These Mutas slowly regaining their HP. There's the Dark Swarm, there are the Cracklings, there are the Marines running for their lives, etc., etc., etc. So, I don't know, Science Vessel's alive. Effort somehow supply blocked again. Keeps losing Overlords here. That's another way to win. Supply block your Zerg opponent, keep your Science Vessels alive, and you can do this. Please do not make battle cruisers, sSak. I will give you $10 if you don't build battle cruisers in this game. Run through! Run through! Nice, drones. Run into the Dark Swarm. Temporarily safe. But fourth base is gonna die. That's a lot of stimmed +2 Marines, sir. You cannot save this thing even a little bit. So good, fourth base is down. Everybody gets plagued as a result, though. Happy? He doesn't have enough money for battle cruisers. He doesn't have a third base yet. Please, no. Please, no. Battle cruisers are the meta. Ridiculous, I say. The mutas are back. They've regained a lot of their HP now. Look at how healthy and robust they are. That's the vocabulary word of the day, is robust. I still think producing like 5 or 6 or 7 more science vessels is better than making battle cruisers. My opinion. It's, yeah, 2 basing Terran is fine. I don't know. I mean, sure, it's 3 basing Zerg versus 2 basing Terran. It's not the worst thing in the world here from sSak. He's got a 3rd base, which he just fired up now. He's got fire bats! Oh, I take it back. He is building fire bats. sSak, you Chad. He knows what's up. He is getting them fiery boys. He is so chatty today. He's been throwing out comments. I think he's talking smack. I think every time he does something good, he talks smack to effort, which is very fun. There's literally, okay, there's a stack of 5 lurkers here. Never mind. I was like, this is not the most defended base I've ever seen, but then there totally were. Run, science vessel, fall back. Fall, no, get the, oh, okay, saved it. Holy crap. Saved that one too. Okay, radiates. This is sSak playing pretty well. Yeah, the issue is APM, I know, but Flash can do it, so why can't everybody else just play like Flash? This has not looked bustable, my friend. 5 Ultralisks are in production. They have chitinous plating. They're going to have full armor in about 45 seconds. It's going to be really tough to deal with unless you irradiate every single one. Science vessel count is 5. 6. Relatively healthy here. I actually haven't heard any science vessels die somehow. This is a scrappy game. 3 base to 3 base at 17 minutes in a TVZ on a giant 4-player map is pretty weird. So the Ultras just move across the map, because what else are you going to do with your Ultralisks at this point in the game? You don't have enough energy to irradiate every one of these big boys. You totally do. You totally do have enough energy to irradiate every one of these guys. Okay. So yes, they're doing extra damage right now, but they're going to be so much easier to deal with when you actually have enough Marines to shoot at them. Yeah, see, that one's dead. This one's dead. This one's also dead. Ah, sSak. sSak. These ones are dead. Nice. That's how you deal with it. Wow, it kind of got lucky, right? I think he was in the right position at the right time to see the Ultras running across the map. Irradiated every single one, and your job's so much easier. See, science vessels are way better than battle cruisers in that situation. Infinitely better. 153 to 75 supply. sSak is up 2-1. No, he's gonna lose a science vessel. No, don't lose 2 of them. Ah! Oh, it's a plagued irradiated Ultralisk. Oh no! That guy was not long for this world at all. Man, accidental friendly fire there, huh? Plagued. Get him. Avenge. Avenge the lost hit points. Oh my gosh, please kill him. Please kill him. Oh, he stopped running for a second. If he kept running, I think he gets saved there. Dude, the 4th base again. Dematrixed Firebat in the house. And 4th base is gonna die. Dude, more smack talk from sSak. I'm loving this from him. How's it going, Mass? He is making battle cruisers now, but it doesn't matter. I think this game is over. I'm okay with the Terran making battle cruisers if he doesn't actually use them for anything. Because he wins anyway. GG! sSak! Good game, man. Kept his science vessels alive about as well as I could expect from him in this game. Killing this 4th base 3 separate times was humongous. And I don't think the mutas got as much damage as they needed to in order to pay for themselves and make up for the delay. Also, Effort just casually throwing his Ultralisks across the map, moving them without really bringing any support. Like, I don't know, a bunch of Cracklings or, who knows, a few Defilers would be nice too. Yeah, that's not really how you want to use the Ultralisks in that situation. He felt like he was in a better position than he was, I think, so. GG! Emphatic win there from sSak. Ooh, more of the money came in on sSak today. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. Check out the Twitch dimension. You can bet Falcon chips you earn by watching the stream out at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. Great place to go if you want to watch the live stream. All right. It is time to check and see if we have enough people here to do live games. Because sometimes on these earlier streams, we don't quite have the people that are interested in live gaming right now. So let's head on out to US West BattleNet. See who's in the channel. Yeah, Detroit and Happy are here. That's about it. So, Happy says, he made battle cruisers and he won. What more do you want from me? Hello, Detroit, who is probably AFK. Wander's in here, too. Oh, Marsara guy jumped in as well. What's up, Joseph? Okay. With this group, maybe we can. A 3-player co-op something. The 3-player co-op where everyone died in the first 7 minutes. That one? Question mark. Yes, that one. Happy says we can win. Okay. Happy will be involved, so let's give it a try here. 3-player co-op UMS. This is sent in by Happy. So we'll go into our download folder. We will grab 3 co-op commander co-op mode. Yeah, that's the one. The temple's getting ready to activate, defending from the incoming attacks. Choose a race and one of 3 support perks to aid you. Use map settings. Let's give it a try. I mean, Happy knows what he's doing, so let's see if we can get people in here. Let's see if Wander wants to join. Wander's in. Happy's in. Does Marsara guy want to give it a shot? I think he was in the first time this happened and kind of lost badly and is maybe a little bit worried about that, which is fair. Marsara guy jumped in. Okay. Okay. Y'all ready to rumble? Y'all ready to rumble? Wander says yes. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this is, behold, the temple. It must be defended. If the temple dies, then everybody dies. There are enemies. A lot of them. There is a grace period where they're not attacking you yet, but we've got a big yellow Protoss army. We've got a big brown Zerg army, a big orange Terran army. And then stuff that's kind of a mix over here. Cannons. A Void Disruptor, not sure what that's all about, right? So what you need to do is you have to defend it. So down here, we have a green Protoss player. It's Wander. Happy on the left side is playing a white Zerg. Then Marsaragai is
RJB
a teal.
is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Teal Terran. Are sound alerts just working today? I'm like crossing my fingers on this because I don't know. So you get extra special perks. Apparently, you can just get a battle cruiser. Everyone has a science vessel which can call down their special abilities. Happy says we got to deal with the Protoss. They're the biggest.
Let's get you out of here,
biggest
bud.
enemy.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz.
Hey, maybe they fixed it. I don't know. Oh, Happy got an infested command center. Is that one of his special ability call downs? It sure seems like it is. We can make infested Terrans, which is very fun. Once again, this channel, if you like infested Terrans, this is the place to be. This is the only channel that has infested Terrans all the friggin' time. All the time. So let's get a prediction rocking. Who wins? Humans or AI? This is a larger, more meta question to be asking you people. You think the AI will wipe out humanity? So timer's running. They are now mining. Wait. No, they're not mining yet. Okay, Protoss isn't mining yet. Happy says, I sure hope they're not making mass reavers or mass carriers. Or porque no los dos. Ooh, making pizza for the good luck, have fun. Heck yes. Should get some pizza today when I'm watching day 2 of March Madness. So building the barracks over here. Great stuff. What is blue over here? Is that enemy gas stealing? I'm seeing some blue over here. Maybe it's this blue. This is complicated. Blue is auto gas. Oh, it's an auto mining assimilator. That is cool, just like in StarCraft 2 campaign. That's awesome. That's one of my favorite things, honestly, about the StarCraft 2 campaign is you can get a perk that auto mines the gas for you, which is wonderful. You just show up at a base, go refinery, refinery, bam. You don't have to saturate it. You don't have to worry about the workers dying on the gas. That's right, Psychonauts. How you doing, man? How you feeling about the sale of your Celtics? Okay, so we do have a Hero Phoenix down here with a medic and an infested Alexei Stukov. So we do get hero units, which I don't think the players that played it last time understood. Where did the medic go? Did the medic go inside the command center? I have no idea. So we're going to send Phoenix out to try to bust down this abandoned structure so we can expand here, and expand here. The waves are going to start coming. They're going to start coming soon. Yeah, it sounds like he's been a Celtics fan his whole life, Psychonauts. That's always a good sign. Probably not going to move the team. Can you imagine moving the Celtics? Oh, man. The dumbest thing in the entire world. We're dropping broodlings. Why are there explosion noises when you drop the broodlings? Like it sound, is it a queen dying? Okay, so the broodlings are all here. They have a 4 attack. They're doing 7 damage per attack and 3 armor. So they're here defending. Plus, apparently you can spawn broodling stuff. This is some crazy stuff, dude. Mass broodling fights. I kind of like it. Using them as cannon fodder so that the heroes can sit back and actually do the damage. This is crazy stuff, dude. I heard... I don't know if this is true, Psychonauts, but I heard that the new owner doesn't have any ability to sign off on decisions the franchise makes for a couple of years. Like, I know he didn't buy the arena, but I also heard there's a weird stipulation. That is true. So what are they just trying to get rid of the new owner syndrome that ssinz talks about, right? Where every time a new owner shows up in an NBA franchise, they make an incredibly stupid decision that hamstrings the franchise for like 3 or 4 years. They can't help doing it. So is this just them being like, okay, you can own it, but you can't do new owner franchise syndrome, sorry. That might be it. Honestly, I like the idea. I think every franchise should do that. If you're going to sell, make the new owner sit on their hands for at least a year or two. It's all brand Abe. Certainly does. So we got Queens out for Spawn Broodling purposes. So far, so good. I think this was over by about 7 minutes the first time we played this, but it's like the players know some of the quirks of this UMS co-op map. Anyway, so yeah, Alexei Stukov doing 50 damage per shot, 40 damage with a medic healing him. He's okay. I mean, he's not going to kill a Dragoon fast or anything. Uh-oh. Hey, Alexei, get out of there, Alexei. Ooh. Get out of there. All brand, nice. Yeah, got regular old cannons up. I'm pretty sure they're not like heroic special cannons or anything. What does the... Okay, so the infested... Yes, infested command center produces infested Terrans. They're regular, 500 damage, splash, no armor. I think these are just queens. Pretty sure they just spawn broodling, they ensnare and whatnot. But it's got to hold for 39 minutes of in-game time, which is not 39 minutes in real time. How's it going, Zelda? Happy Friday, happy Brood War Day. Ooh, a regular battle cruiser. Not doing anything special here. Is trying to fight. Ooh, Hero Archon? Hybrid form Archon. Oh, it's an enemy Archon. Against a regular Ultralisk, which has spawned. But Medic healing the Ultralisk, plus the support. Why is this? It doesn't die, it just evaporates. Is it going to come back for more? What's going on? Excel Inferno's in the house. How's it going, Excel Inferno? Okay, they're holding. Battle Cruisers, yes. Queens, yes. Alexei Stukov, yes. 20 kills on him. High Templar wandering in. Might storm a thing. A little bit of lag happening. How's it going, Devin? Happy StarCraft Day. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great. I watched 12 hours of March Madness yesterday. It was a lot of March Madness. I'm going to watch like 8 more hours today after the stream. So, must be March. Ah, that queen just spawned an Ultralisk. Oh, okay, that changes everything. The queens can spawn Ultras. This changes things. A Firebat Vulture attack against Ultralisk Battlecruiser. Not happening, guys. Absolutely not. Pro gamers fighting, rooting for the Illini of Illinois. Ultralisks are dying here. I mean, they don't have... They have 1 armor. 1 armor Ultralisks is kind of embarrassing. Happy, we need upgrades for those Ultralisks. He's got double Evo chamber, so I assume he's working on it. Also, like a chitinous plating would be good too. I assume he's working on that as well. There's some high IQ ball in March Madness, pro gamer. It's just the shooting isn't all that good. You have an Ultralisk Cavern in your base, Happy. What are you talking about? Is that somebody else's Ultralisk Cavern that's in your base? maybe it is. Oh, it just finished. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Holding 35 minutes in-game timer to go. Yeah, and I think that's what's fun about March Madness, Pro Gamer, is that people who don't necessarily care about basketball, if you went to a university or you have family members who went to a university, you have an automatic team you're rooting for. So a lot of people pay attention to March Madness and don't really care about anything else that's sports. Or maybe they're a huge NFL fan, but they like March Madness because they went to Duke, you know. Or they went to Drake. Or their dad graduated from Indiana or Arkansas. Everyone's got a connection to university of some kind. Ah, we're doing the killing the queen animation to do spawn broodlings. Take them down. The point of this game, Zelda, is to defend the temple against the oncoming horde of Protoss, Terran, and Zerg enemies that are coming at you constantly. You get special abilities to help you do it, because if you don't use the special abilities, you get overrun in about 6 minutes. So, for example, this science vessel can spawn broodlings, which is fun. These queens can spawn ultralisks. Marsara guy's just making battle cruisers. I'm not sure if he knows what he's doing exactly, but it's fine. It's working out for him. I did watch the Drake game. I watched every game yesterday, Psychonauts. We had a 4-box up on YouTube TV on a 75-inch television. We watched every single game. It was a lot. But it was awesome. See, Pro Gamer, he likes Illinois because he went to Illinois. That's exactly what I'm talking about. March Madness is great because of that. Yeah, I heard it, Savior Sword. We got a 3 armor on the Ultralisks. Good. I assume Kindness Plating is coming in here soon. Regular Archons coming out of here from Wander, and they have each taken their second bases. So I think this is what the first round we saw of this people were trying to do, but didn't have the time to do it because they didn't successfully defend the temple first. You can't just expand immediately. Yeah, this is a hybrid. It's a tougher Ultralisk than usual. It's got 5,000 shields. Finally gets taken out. Good grief, those guys are tanky. Crazy, crazy tanky. So if you hold, you win, but Happy's talking about attacking some of these AI bases and taking them out. Oh, there's a red spawn. Wait, what is this all about? Okay, red decided to join the party. I'm not sure where they came from or how that happened, but they're going to make an attack too. Yeah, Pro Gamer, sounds like a problem every group on Earth has, is domestic violence. But yes, including college athletes and professional athletes. Ah, enemy DTs, but no detection from the science vessel. This is like just a 3-3-3 battle cruisers coming in to deal with the Dark Templar. RJB is here. What's up, RJB? Says the minimap is art. The minimap is kind of beautiful. I concur with that. Battle cruisers are at 2-2 from our Sara guy. Going mass BC against the AI is generally a pretty good strat, unless they plague your stuff and have a lot of Scourge, which there are a couple missions in the campaign where the Zerg will do that to your BCs. So you got to learn how to split. Specifically, the final one of the Terran campaign in Brood War, where you subdue the Overmind. If you try to go mass BC on that map, one of the Zerg enemies will plague the crap out of your BCs and then send Scourge at them until they die. It's one of the more impressive things the AI does. Wander's down here, wiping out a bit of a setup from Orange. Going to slow down some of the production of the enemy at least. Timer should go down to 5 minutes if you kill the bottom right. Okay, so that's what this Void Disruptor is all about. Kill that. Timer remains at 22. This map is called, I don't know, 3-player co-op defense Excel Inferno. Monopoly causes domestic violence. You know, you're not wrong. Oh, it drops 5 minutes if you kill the Void Disruptor. It doesn't go to 5 minutes. I gotcha. I hear ya. Ah, the scouts are here. The AI made scouts, Falcon Paladin. StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled, as always. Oh, did he lose a sign? No, the science vessels, like the actual science vessels that are cooldown vessels, don't have hit points, so you can't lose those. There must have been another one. Carriers joining up, and 1 carrier versus 10 battle cruisers is not exactly a fair fight, and bam, it's gone. All right, that's not too bad. Little D-Web getting tossed down by Red Computer, being incredibly annoying. D-Web on infested command center is not exactly a problem. How's it going, dude, bro? Epic Gamer, happy Friday, sir. Happy StarCraft Day. Scouts against the battle cruisers, oh no! Oh wait, no, they're outnumbered massively, so never mind, not a problem. 20 minutes remaining. Still holding. Oh, what? Why did a million siege tanks show up for 1 second? This is weird, man. This map makes me ask a lot of questions. Ling Ultra coming in from Happy. Falling back. Nope. Just coming to join the middle from his position. Let's see. Any big attacks coming in, or are we the ones who knock? It looks like Wanderer is going to be the one aggressively pushing out here. Mass Archon, yeah, against a Zerg is going to be hard for the AI Zerg to deal with. Zealot Archon is pretty fantastic. Zerg just never really gets enough Hydras to deal with this. Dragoons are good, though. A little bit of help from his red guy. Zerglings, too, can be all right in this situation, but not in numbers. Yeah? Just kind of trickling in as the AI likes to do. AI is a mix of everything, says Happy. They're not sticking to any one particular strategy. Apparently, they can choose different strats. Finally, the Ultras have the 5 armor. That's what they need to really be effective. And we are wandering around. Oh, this thing doesn't even trigger attacks from stuff. The enemy spores don't even attack it. He's spawning a ton of broodlings here. They have further upgrades? Nah, they got 4 upgrade. So 7 damage and then 3 armor on these guys. They're chomping away at the Void Disruptor. That's fantastic. Happy's like, the middle's getting attacked. Scouts and Dragoons and a single carrier are here. Spawning my Ultralisks don't help against the carrier, but the battle cruiser does just fine, thanks. Okay, so another side disruptor dies, and that'll take us down to 12 minutes. Bam, 12 minutes there. How does blue have a hatch, says Wander. My ability steals a building and gives it to blue. That is a strange, strange ability. All right, is blue helping you? Who is blue? Yeah, I mean, these scouts against cannons and archons are not going to do particularly great. Blue is an AI ally. Oh, it's the temple. The temple is blue. Ah, I gotcha. Temple has 8,000 hit points. It's at 7924 right now, as you can see. Nope. Is that an ability? You spawn in like 5 siege tanks, they shoot a thing, and then they disappear? Because that's kind of fun. These hybrid forms with 5,000 shields are tough buggers, man. Oh, there we go. Spawned in again. Shot a thing. Ran away, but it's red. Who the heck is red? Red has a Corsair. That's fun. Take them down. Get them, boys. If they can take down... Do you want to wait for 10 minutes, or do you want to take down another side disruptor up here? Red is randomly generated AI waves. 12 different patterns. Is one of the patterns spawning in a bunch of siege tanks for one shot and then running away? Kind of seems like it is. herO Archon spawns in tanks. Okay. The Archon doing it. Meanwhile, Wander continues to make 3/3 Archons and hope nobody has an EMP. But this is all Protoss, so you're fine. There's no EMP with Protoss. Psystorm's pretty good against Archons. Carrier's kind of okay against Archons, too. I don't know if face smashing in here is going to work out crazy well for Wander, but I assume he's got another setup coming on in. Red keeps sending in these groups. Regular Archons. A bunch of Wraiths. Oh, he spawned in a bunch of Wraiths. Look at how many Wraiths there are. There's like a bajillion Wraiths all of a sudden. Oh, and then they all exploded. Well, this is just chaos. Oh, there go the tanks, and they're gone. Can the herO Archon do that? What's up, Ganon? Tier 2 sub for 9 months. Let's go, Ganon. Welcome back, sir. This is a 3-player co-op UMS against AI.
What is happening here?
It is chaos, is what is happening here. Focus defense on the middle. We've got 8 minutes to go. Everybody pull back to the middle. Why does this AI always sends in single carriers, dude? It never makes any sense. They never get like 10 carriers and come at ya. It's always like 1 or 2. AI, I don't know why they do that. That's a lot of scouts, though. That's a decent group. Okay, 7 minutes. The final stand begins now. Red sending in 125 supply of dudes. It's a lot of scouts. The battle cruisers don't want to engage with that at all. 7 minutes. I know, Psychonauts, but you'd think the concept of make a lot of something and go would not be that hard to program. Maybe they thought it'd be too hard. Maybe they intentionally nerfed the carrier AI so that Protoss would only ever make a couple of them. Nice. Nice little bit of lockdown there. Yamato's getting fired in there too. Loving that. Ultralisks getting spawned into the battle as Ultralisks will do, and that's a hold. 6 minutes remaining on the timer, and I think these guys should have a pretty good handle on this. Let's get a thumbnail going. What is today? 21st. Excellent. Decides to move out on the warpath again. He's like, we don't need to sit back and defend like cowards. We can get the pressure going. Next attack is coming from the bottom left. Happy calling it out. So the AI coding doesn't iterate the loop, says Psychonauts. Ah, that seems like a pretty big bug. This is getting chaotic for sure. Right side, Red's flooding stuff in here. The cannons are putting in work against these scouts especially. Yeah, Red coming in from all corners. 4 minutes left. It's looking a little bit dicey. I think everybody needs to pull back to the middle again. Check. How's it going, Jose? Happy Friday, sir. Got some chaos here. 3 minutes. And they're sending big time now. Red's at 163 supply of stuff. Psychonauts is rooting for the humans here against the artificial intelligence. Oh, D-Web on the cannons. AI knows how to use D-Web. Looking all right. Queens trying to spawn in Ultralisks wherever necessary, but, you know, it's a lot of carriers and stuff and scouts, so Ultras maybe not what you want. Ooh, good stasis. There was an Arbiter? Or can these carriers do that? Yeah, he's spawning in Ultralisks to fight. Yep. Ultralisks coming out of nowhere, spawning in. 230 remaining. Red pushing hard. Yeah, it's pretty much just red pushing hard at this point. Nobody else is really doing much. Yellow's kind of hanging out. Brown's sort of just hanging out here too. I guess if you kill their... Void Disruptor, they don't come at you anymore. Does that just kind of remove them from the game? Kind of seems like that's happening, or that happened anyway. Spawn in the Archons. Yeah, weekends are great, he'll say. Agreed. Everybody deserves a weekend. Arcadiacs.
Yo, everyone.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Arcadiacs subbing at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row and gifting 5 Tier 1 subs out. Hold on. 30 seconds remaining. No, they're going to lose it with 30 seconds to go. GG. Oh, no, the AI wins. With 30 seconds left, red was too strong. 400 supply of stuff showed up. And everybody died. Holy crap, what an ending that was. Right as we got 5 gifted subs from Arcadiacs on the Friday. Hamster's like, what happened? Red showed up with 400 supply of stuff and everybody died. I think that's the short answer here. You really got to be ready for that final wave. Holy crap. Marsara guy killed the most stuff today. Nice job, Marsara guy. With his battle cruisers. Yo, so prediction says the AI won. Not a bad prediction. So yeah, gifted subs out on the Purple Dimension from Arcadiacs. Andrew, East Hampton, Monte Cristo, Rado Army 14. Looking good on our goals right now. Subscription goal, let's see, is 320 sub points on our sub goal. That's a big one, but seems like it's doable. And about 85 more followers to go on our follow goal. Yo. That was awesome. All right, so that's a GG. Let's see who else is here now. Golden Age of USA, I think is G22. He's in the house. I do want to try a new version of Steal the Bacon that Savior Sword sent in last night. It's on Vermeer. Let's see if we can find the one that's on Vermeer, maybe? Or it's an updated version of the Circuit Breakers one. Maybe he didn't. He sent me something, but we'll talk about it later. It doesn't really matter. He sent in one that was definitely 14. Okay, so 14. Yeah, I think here, I'm going to re-download this one. I'm pretty sure there's one that actually has an alert that works. To alert people that things are happening. So yeah, Circuit Breakers SE 1.1 should have it. Spawn Ultra is not strong enough. Not against all the Sky Toss that they sent at you, huh? Circuit Breakers, CB. That's right, I made up. That's what we're doing. Okay, so this should have the warnings. We're on Hype Train level 3. Let's go. Yeah, cheering bits, gifting subs, subbing yourself, following, all of that helps the Hype Train, I think. Anyway, thanks, Arcanice. Happy Friday to you, too. Gonna step away for a second when this thing starts, but we will get these guys ready to rock here in the Bacon Stealing for a Friday. Ooh, map download is taking a minute here. G22's in here, Wander's in here, Carl's here. Welcome back, Carl from Estonia. How you doing? Arcanice is on his last break of the day, and then it's the weekend. Let's go. Let's go weekend. Hype train level 3. Choo choo. How is my bracket doing, folks?
Do Rockapella!
Let's see, where's the new group that's working right now? Does this give you scores, or is this just finals? Yeah, Pro Gamers got 12 consecutive work days. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of consecutive days of the work. Yeah, so this is happening right now. Baylor and Mississippi State is happening at the moment. All right, what do we got? G22 Wander, Carlaws is in. We need one more player to join in. How do you join the StarCraft? Like this, Zelda. I thought you'd never ask. Is Arcadiox scammed? I don't think he is, Arcanice. Ah, you know what? Is it just Epic Extended that's busted? I bet it is. I should get rid of Epic Extended and see if that makes everything else work. Oh, we got someone. SS1 Mega. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's get rid of Epic Extended. Here, we'll play it once. Arcadiox, have you been requesting next games and has not been happening? Sometimes you kind of have to yell at me to do that. All right, so we're in. SS1 Mega, G22 Wander, Carlaws, GLHF. I think everyone's fine. Everyone is fine. Let's go. All right, so this should have an alert in-game for the players when somebody gets 4 captures, 5 captures, and 6 captures. So you're not caught by surprise when somebody all of a sudden wins and you're like, wait, what? I thought they had 2. Like, no, they're doing great. There was a couple from last week. Ah! All right. Arcadiox wants a Guardian battle on fastest. That's an interesting idea. All right. Steal the Bacon, Circuit Breakers, version 11 something. I don't know. Top left, we got G22. Top right, it is Wander. Bottom right is Carlaws and SS1 Mega in the bottom left. You know how this works. flags are going to spawn in 6 minutes of game time in the middle. If you pick it up with a worker and bring it back to your bacon beacon 7 times, you win. That's how this goes. Okay, so let's watch the beautiful sounds of SCVs mining. And I'll be right back. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-bum. Okay, we're back. Let's see. 2 minutes left until the flag spawns in the middle. We got a bunker up here from G22. It's been somewhat of the meta over the last couple of weeks to put bunkers up here to get a quick capture of the flag early. Bunkers are great against early units, as we all know. Zealots and Lings and other Marines and Firebats and stuff. And unupgraded Dragoons. So we will see if this works out here for Mr. G22. Yeah, see? Bunkers are good against Marines. As it turns out. What's up, top shelf? How you doing, Dustin? Were you the one who was talking about the SEC in March Madness? Somebody was talking about the SEC in March Madness with me the other day. Like on Monday or Tuesday. Wander calling it out as he's got a third base coming in. No early caps from him. How's the SEC doing in March Madness? What's their record so far? First round is not done yet. But by the end of today, it should be. Second round starts tomorrow. Like the macro hatch here from SS1 Mega. How's it going? Jinx! Jinx Skill in the house. Happiest of Fridays, Senor Jinx. Here we go. Capture one. Let's go. G22 gets it thanks to his bunkering of the center. He delayed his own second base for it. Wander is doing encouragement to his enemies, I guess. SEC is off to a middling start in the NCAA tournament. What is the actual record, though? This is ridiculous. So Dead has not come back, no. I imagine he will come back. I love Ling's trying to pin down a siege tank. It's like, stop moving. Let us punch you in the face. Yeah, Arkansas lost. Texas A&M, Tennessee, and Auburn advanced. Guess we'll have to see after today what the record is on the first round. Okay, 2 captures for G22. Where is... Who has the flag? Is he holding it? Sometimes G22 likes to hold it. And sometimes that comes back and bites you, too. 27 seconds left on it. Where is the flag? Did green pick it up? Well, it's back at the middle. Yeah, green picked it up. Whoa. Ooh, the flag is teal now. That's kind of fun. Or like mineral colored blue. All right, so center now belongs to Siege Tanks Carlaws. Should do anyway. Ah, sounds like you have a good bracket, Top Shelf. Flag up. Center is being held here by Carlaws, but the flag's in the middle. There's a timer on it. Can he grab... Oh, okay, he does grab it. He's being covered by his own vultures here, too, and he should be able to make it back home and get 1 capture. Thing is, you got to get 7 to win this thing, so 1 capture is nice. I think the mineral color is cyan. Yeah, it's kind of cyan. I can see that. Yeah, after day 1, if you're still on the hunt to win the work group, that's not bad. If you're still in it after day 2, like if tomorrow morning you're still in first place, that's a good place to be for sure. Feeling all right about it. Sounds good, Jinx. And no, absolutely not. SS1 Mega just sent a drone out unescorted to try to get a capture. Then G22 showed up and said, no, I now have siege tanks. I am now controlling the center. Wander's got a 5th base coming up now, just taking his whole entire corner here on Circuit Breakers. Going to be a 3rd capture for G22. We got tanks staring at each other. Carlaws has more tanks. But sometimes the bigger number of tanks attacking into a lower number of tanks can actually lose that. Oh, Wander. Wander comes in with the lurker drop. Oh, what a great position, too. Out of range of these turrets, which detect, and these auto guns which hit hard, too. Yeah, that's a great spot. And then, yeah, the natural base doesn't have any of those turrets or those auto guns, and I don't think he has any detection. Ah, G22 skipping detection, desperately building an engineering bay. But it might be too late. It might be too late for him. Yeah, this is bad. This is amazing, amazing stuff here. Yeah, lurkers just popping. G22 has a lot more to worry about right now than getting flag caps. It's in the middle, and Carlos is going home. Does he not? I don't think he knows the flag's in the middle. I don't know what he's pulling back from. I think maybe he just is giving it to G22, but G22 is going home to defend against the lurker death. Look at the turrets. The stacked turrets. They heat like trucks. Academy getting lurkered down. This third base maybe gonna be okay. Jinx forgot what Falcon's real name is. And to know someone's real name is to have power over them. Does he finally figure it out? He figured it out! Good job, Carlos from Estonia. He figured out he can... Wait, no, that's not a flag. Why does that feel like that was a flag? Not a flag. Does he think he has the flag? Does someone else have the flag? There needs to be a ping on the flag, I think. Like just a ping every 10 seconds on where the flag is. I found it through randomly checking everybody's base. SS1 Mega has it. Yeah, you're not wrong, Top Shelf. It's a dumb thing to say from Joe Rogan. So he's holding flag. No one's in the center. He can get another one pretty quickly. Building a new academy. Ling's causing friendly fire tank splash. No, does not kill that tank at all. So G22 is cockroaching pretty darn hard. Look like my real name is Jordan. Interesting. Nope, not Jordan. My name is not in the Bible. Most of my siblings' names are in the Bible. It's weird. I think I've said this before, but there's 9 of us. The first 3 of us do not have biblical names, but the last 6 all have names in the Bible. Not sure why my parents decided to start doing that after 3, but sure, whatever, man. Slicky Fats says, my name is the name of his lawyer. I don't think I knew that, Slicky Fats. That's weird. Anywho, 1 capture from SS1 Mega. Nicely done. He's going to get a second one because nobody's worried about the middle right now. Carlos, I feel like, could be worried about the middle right now. Against the Hydroling army especially. My name is Oh. No Claff? Is that a name? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, Top Shelf are generally... There are a lot of names in the Bible that are not normal, though. Or easy to say, like Nebuchadnezzar. Or like Ezekiel. I don't know. I think there's a lot of weird names in the Old Testament, for sure. New Testament seems to have more simple names. And G22 rage quits. Spider-Mine hit of insanity. Ho, that's a Spider-Mine hit if ever I've seen one. Yo, SS1 Mega going Hydra against Mech. Not great. What's up, Farewell? My real name is Aurelius. Yes. My real name is Odysseus. Because Christopher Nolan is making his next movie is a movie adaptation of the Odyssey, like one of the oldest stories in human civilization. The Odyssey, with every famous actor in the world in it. I don't know, man. I'm curious. I love Christopher Nolan. I don't really like Tenet all that much or Interstellar. So I kind of think he's fallen off a little bit over the last 10 years. But hey, maybe this Odyssey is going to be incredible stuff. Well, there you go. Ezekiel's a normal name. Fair enough, Baron Starker. Ooh, Oedipus is a good one. Name your kids Bob. Bob and Jim and Tom and Dan, and Wander's got Ling Muta Lurker out. He's holding center. I think the flag's under these mutas. Yeah, it's in there. You can see it. They're spreading out. Is he gonna go for captures? Yeah, Jinx, I'm worried about that too. But hey, Nolan's a good director. Like, nothing I've watched of his I think is like truly trash. Like some directors that I won't name. There we go. So Wander gets a capture. We're at 3-1-1 right now. SS1 Mega has 3, Carlaws has 1, and Wander has 1. Dan says, if you kill your opponents, it makes capturing the flag easier. True. Savior Sword would disagree with you wholeheartedly on that. But I think what happened here is that Carlaws was in a position to get a bunch of caps while Wander was killing G22, and he didn't do it. So that was the window that should have happened, that should have let Carlaws get the win here. But he wasn't as aggressive or maybe aware enough of what was happening. And therefore, I think Wander might have it. Yeah, BioCarry, I didn't say it's the oldest story that we have. I said it's one of the oldest stories that we have in human civilization. Because you're right, it's not the oldest. I would have said it's the oldest if I thought it was the oldest. I use my words very carefully when I'm streaming. Epic of Gilgamesh. Awesome. That's a good one. BioCarry says maybe there's some Indian or Chinese stories that are older. Quite possibly. The world is a big place, and it's very, very old. Yeah, so Wander's... Okay, so this is where, if this is working right, this fourth capture for Wander should put an alert on the screen of the other players, letting them know, hey, Wander's got 4 captures. Maybe do something about it. No problem, BioCarry. I know how it is. Trying to work and watch a stream at the same time. There you go. Wander gives the alert saying that he has 4 captures. Someone's got to make a move. I think Carlaws is going to go for it. Against a Muta Lurker army, well, the problem is you have enough Goliaths to deal with the Mutas. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Not sure. Oh, Wraiths. Cloak the Wraiths. He cloaks the Wraiths. Get 'em. Get all of the Mutalisks. Everybody else is dying, but the Wraiths are having a great time. Yeah, Spider-Mine's killing all the Hydras, yes, but the Wraiths are taking down the Mutalisks slowly, but definitely getting the work done. Half damage versus these guys is not great. Shabir says, yeah, some of the stories, some oral traditions are very old as well. That's very true, Shabir. Yeah, Dan, sound alerts do seem to be working. I think we've narrowed it down to where the problem is the Epic Extended sound alert. I got rid of it. And Wander gets it. All right, well. GG's. GG's. Yeah, outproduced everybody except for SS1 Mega, who's a fellow Zerg. Out-killed everybody by a wide margin, too. And then out-resourced everyone. Got into 5 bases pretty quick and got the win there. So nicely done, Wander. Taking down G22 was fun. Let's go Old Phantom Mode. It is time. Requested by Psychonuts. Old Phantom. Let's winter map this sucker because, I don't know, it's still wintry enough for me. Still got some snow on the ground outside. And while we're waiting for this thing to fill up, let's do a Google. What does the Google AI say about this? The Epic of Gilgamesh. Date back to around 2000 BC, which is 4,000 years ago, and it has roots in older Sumerian stories. It's an ancient Mesopotamian poem that tells the story of King Gilgamesh of Uruk and his adventures with his friend Enkidu. Other old texts include the Kesh Temple hymn and the instructions of the Shurapak. There are stories that are older than the Epic of Gilgamesh, but they are not written down. Aha, see, that's what Shabir was saying. Yeah, pretty much everyone's saying Epic of Gilgamesh as far as stuff that's written and persisted to this day. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's all around 2000. All around 2000 BC, Sumerian type stuff. Yeah, they were the first, one of the first civilizations to develop writing, from what I understand. One more spot. Merchant Al Nasir. Oh yeah, yeah. It's been memed at this point. The El Nasir story is from... So that one's about 3,700 years old, which is not quite 4,000 years old. But yeah, it's the Aya Nasir. The complaint was in relation to the wrong grade of copper being delivered. That's Sumerian too. It's not quite as old as the Epic of Gilgamesh, from what I'm reading here, though. 18th century BCE, not 20th century BCE. But yeah, there's the complaint tablet. Yeah, and this has been memed. Yeah, you're without a doubt the worst Mesopotamian copper merchant I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. Girls with the time machine. Hey, Nasir, don't sell him that low-grade copper. Oh, man. This is good stuff, man. First scammer in history, Aya Nasir. Good stuff. Allbrand, that's a good question. Do I believe in aliens? Yeah. I believe in aliens just because I believe that our galaxy is too big for there not to be, and too old. Too big and too old, that there not be any intelligent life anywhere in it. I think it's impossible. So then there's the question of why have we not found any evidence of it? And there are scary answers to that question generally. One of the answers is that any civilization that gets loud enough, a big, scary, ancient, civilization comes along and wipes it out. That's the Dark Forest theory. The other one is that maybe every civilization that gets to a certain point in development kills itself. Maybe with nukes, maybe with AI, right? Those are some options. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Bright copper kettles leave flakes on my mittens. Hey, these are stone with a copper veneer. I've been bamboozled by E.A. Nazir. That's fantastic. Good stuff, XKCD. Loving that. Do I think it's Zerg or Protoss? Probably Zerg, thought poll. Wander is funny. Yeah, top shelf. I mean, even if it's a signal that's thousands and millions of years old and it reaches us and they're dead, that's evidence that they existed. We don't have any evidence that anyone has ever existed, let alone that they exist now, which is weird. Hamster says we're in a simulation. Fair enough. I feel like I know all of the StarCraft lore, Shubbier. Are you going to quiz me? One more spot. We can go with 7. Like, I'm not worried about going with 7, but if we can get 8, that would be nice too. Uh-oh. No, stream, live. Stream, live. Okay, tiny little hiccup. I think we're okay. I don't know, Top Shelf. I'm sure science has answered that question. Baron Starker. Not turn rate 8. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna go. Everyone ready? We're getting some checks. Check, 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 check. Check. G22. Yeah, I don't think... I would count intelligent life as something that can send a signal out across the galaxy. Something. Radio signal, maybe a probe, maybe something, right? I would not say that apes count, personally. I'm not saying they're not smart, but for the classification of what we're talking about... Yeah. All right, we got 8 players in a phantom mode. 1 or 2 of them are going to be mean and phantomy and try to kill everybody else. They will get a lot of extra passive income to help them attain their goal. That said, it's not enough income to defeat 6 people on their own. So they want to lay low, maybe falsely accuse other people of being the Phantom. And have other players do their dirty work for them. So we're going to get the names in the top left. We'll introduce them. And then we go. So top left, we've got a black Zerg player. It is G22. 12 o'clock, a gray Zerg player. It's SS1 Mega. Karlaw's on the right side. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Wait, did somebody drop? We just went 7. We just went 7. That's right. Okay. So Karlaw's on the right side playing a lot of Zergs here. Interestingly enough, Marsara guy is a blue Terran as he likes to be. Magenta Protoss is Wander. We got Happy in the bottom left. Red Zerg on the left side is a purple Terran. It is Psychonauts. Yes, top shelf. I'd say that's fair to say. Fair to say. Happy gonna take that spot that nobody spawned in. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, but I mean, again, the galaxy is millions and millions and millions and millions of years old. Like, we've gone from nothing. We've gone from single-cell organisms to intelligent life in a micro piece of that entire time. So statistically, there should have been something before us. Or they're freezing us out. That's a good call, Ultra. They could know about us and they're just keeping us out. Like in Star Trek. Yeah? Basically, the spacefaring races with warp keep planets in the dark about what's going on out there until they develop their own warp technology. And then they welcome them to the community. So maybe we haven't invented something we need for people to pay attention to us yet. All right, I'm going to go get another Coke Zero refill, last one of the day, but I'll be right back. Probably no one's going to go crazy here quite yet, but I am going to keep an eye on Karlaw's. Be right back. All right, so nobody's dead. That's good news. And yes, Ultra, you're right. But again, the galaxy is billions of years old. So 100 years is less than the blink of an eye. Yeah, the Voyager probe, Jacob. What's up, Calvin? So, because Savior Sword's not here, Wander takes the center. Gating up, getting that third gas, which is really important here. It's hard to get a third gas on this map. If there's 8 people, it's pretty much impossible. It's a lot of Hydras from Carlaws. I'm a little bit worried about this from him, actually. Is he... So Carlaws decided it's time to be the Phantom. So here he goes. Maybe. Maybe? Wait, what's going on here? Predictions up. No, not even close, Jacob. So I think it has killed an Overlord, but he's not actually going after this hatchery, or he's re-allied, or... Does he want that base? Who knows? I do like that Happy's in the corners. Like, Happy has got 2 bases here, and he's got a base up here. As well as a ton of tech over here, man. He's got a Greater Spire and an Ultralisk Cavern. Double Spire. Macro hatches out the wazoo. Happy's looking pretty scary. Oh, who's fighting here? Is that G22? Yeah, G22 and Karloz are fighting. I don't know if G22 showed up and attacked him earlier. That sounds like something that G22 would do. What's up, Han? Sounds good, man. Yeah, this Hydra group. So not attacking SS1 Mega, but definitely trying to attack G22. Doesn't have any Overlords, unfortunately. Psycho claimed Paladin. Okay, that's good to know. So Psychonauts said he's a Paladin. Whether that's true or not, we don't know, but sure. Generally, it's a true statement if somebody says there's a Paladin, unless it's somebody who lies a lot about that. Yeah, I mean, this is just basically Karloz here trying to fight lurkers without detection, which is a kind of a hard thing to do. Even he's got Overlords not too far away. Like, you might as well wander it over. Oh, wait. Wander? Speaking of wandering. Wait, what? Why is Wander attacking Karloz? What did Karloz do? Okay, Wander's going nuts. Right, Dan? Not wrong at all. So, Karloz, what do we got, man? Do we have enough to deal with 1,000,000 speed lots? If it's just Hydras, it's going to be tough. +1 speed lots at that, and here comes G22. So, G22... and Wander putting it together, going after Karloz. Karloz is not saying he's innocent. He's not asking for help. They're not accusing him of being a phantom publicly either. So I don't know what this is. This is just Wander going to town. I don't know if they had an early battle. Maybe they did. Maybe they were fighting for the middle and Wander won. Now Karloz is like, oh yeah, maybe I could get some help. Maybe. But also, it's a little late for that. Somebody count. I think that was a Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm from G22. Because there's not a Defiler Mound from Karloz. So he's dead. Nobody seems to be interested in helping him at all. Everyone's just kind of too busy macroing up, teching to what they want to tech up to. This Lurker Hydra stuff with Dark Swarm is really good against Zerg. Really good against Zerg. Oh, and now Psychonauts is hitting G22. Again, no accusations, no defense, we're just going after him. Wander's got Zealots and Corsairs, huh? Maybe he was inspired by our guy Blade's Protoss versus Zerg game he had earlier today against herO, where he went a lot of speed lots with upgrades and Corsairs against the Zerg. It's pretty effective stuff. Mississippi State went down. That's another SEC team. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that the SEC is living up to the expectations that people had for it. I think maybe it is a little bit overrepresented. A little overrepresented in March Madness this year, but whatever. Like I said at the time, we prove it on the court. We prove it on the court. If they're good enough to be the Final Four, like the Final Four to be all SEC teams, then they'll be all SEC teams. And if they're not, then they won't be. There's nothing to argue about. We just wait to see what the results are. Well, the death of Carlos is happening. He doesn't really have anywhere to cockroach, so that's not happening. Carlos is like, could I get some assistance here, please? Psychonauts is like, I killed G22. I avenged you. Ah, but he's going to build it down here on Carlos's base, though, so he's not entirely dead. Yeah, totally could, hamster. Man, lurkers take forever to kill buildings, huh? This hive has been here for a while. Alright, Muta's come out. There's a Corsair to defend against the Mutalisks. Maybe defend against the one Corsair? Then you can kill all the stuff. Oh, never mind. All the Corsairs showed up. Just kidding. Ow. 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 Thoughtful reminds me of Hoobastank. They made the song The Reason, which is on my playlist. Oh, and Carlos is a phantom. All right, one phantom down. Good stuff. One more phantom remains, hiding. Very afraid. Wander thinks it's Happy. Happy is pretty scary, gotta admit. Really scary. Not a perfect person. And the reason is you. Good stuff. All right. We've got the double science festival shenanigans here from Psychonauts with a covert ops and a physics lab ready to go for all the shenanigans a Terran can do. How's it going, Joel? Ah, Joel's coming from India. Nice. Not many viewers in India, but good to have one here today. Truly an international audience for the StarCraft on the Falcon Paladin stream, huh? Happy's got a lot of scary, scary guardians and devourers over here. Behold the scariness. Okay, so top shelf, let's define what average is. How many wins does the SEC need to have as a whole in March Madness to be average? Coming to defend here is SS1 Mega. Wander's shown up with his Corsairs. Cloaked Wraiths from our Sara guy are here to join the party too, and there's no detection from Happy. So he could have maybe held off against all of this, but I guess if all the Devourers are dead, you're not anymore. I don't know if the Wraiths were necessary, but they're pretty good in this situation. So if Happy is a Phantom, he's in a bad, bad place. So does average mean that SEC teams never beat a team that is higher seeded than them? So if it's just chalk, every SEC team beats teams lower seeded and loses to teams higher seeded, that's average? I think that's fair. Zerg definitely did have Guardians in Classic StarCraft. They were pretty great, it turns out. Remember to kill Psychonauts, says Happy. Happy's got a really nice Goliath drop back behind his mineral line. Happy's Mutalisks trying to deal with +1 Goliaths when they are 2-2. There aren't a lot of them is the problem. Yeah, I think the Goliaths win this battle. Is Happy using his larva? Happy appears to be using his larva pretty effectively. I think, were they both Paladin claims? So they're both Paladin claims, right? So which means this gets interesting. But my goodness, 3-3 mech against Zerg is going to be pretty fantastic and hard to deal with. No matter who you are. Ooh, Guardian showed up and wiped that out. Fair enough. Yeah, that sounds like a wash. Top shelf. I think that's fair. Wander doing what he needs to do to try to take down Happy. Good stuff so far. Yeah, also a wash top shelf. Agreed. Yeah, I'm mostly curious to see how SEC teams do against like Duke and Houston. Teams like that. Like, you know, 1 seeds, 2 seeds. How Auburn does in a game like that, for example. So it's going to be a while before we see it. Well, Jinx is enjoying Dungeon Keeper to this day. Excellent stuff. Killing Happy proves to be very difficult, man. Ooh, Lurker Egging. So the Ultra Pathing is... Oh, he walls off the Ultralisks with Lurker Eggs. SS1 Mega. Top tier, genius, high IQ move of the stream. Killing it. That's great. Wander says, nice eggs, man. Because he's right. The Ultras are bouncing around like idiots. They can't get in there at all. The Hydras can't get through either. So then he cancels. Because there aren't that many Ultralisks left, and he wants to get on top of these Guardians while he's at it. This is some sick stuff out of SS1 Mega. Doesn't play with us a lot, but has some really smart ideas about how to play this. The death of Happy is continuing apace. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Indeed. So the death of Happy appears to be happening, and in part thanks to SS1 Mega's insanely solid move. So if it's Happy... Yeah, Pimpest Plays of the Falcon Stream 2025. Clip that. Alright, so Happy's done. No, Happy's building a Nidus Canal. Ooh. I don't know what he's got left to evac, though. He's got, like, 3 drones he can evac into a Nidus, but I don't think the other end is here. I think that might be the first end of a Nidus. And then he has to build the second end of a Nidus. Oh, no, it's down here. Get in the Nidus. Get in the Nidus. He tried. Ah, but then the Nidus exploded. GG, says Happy. We're done. Kill Psycho, remember, says Happy. Okay, says Wander, we will. Oh, yeah, I'm going to YouTube short that top shelf. Generally, I try to find one moment in every stream that's worthy to be posted on TikTok and Instagram and Blue Sky and X and YouTube Shorts and Twitch and Facebook and all those places. Not wrong, Hamster. I mean, with the exception of, like, mass lockdown on carriers, which is not something that people are expected to do anymore. So Happy outkilled everybody. It was Happy, and it was our guy Carl. Carl, that kills people, Carl. Alrighty then. Let's go. He wasn't. Hoping he wasn't. Wait, what? No, Boxer won that mass lockdown game, Hamster. I cast it, actually. You know, it didn't get nearly as much attention as I thought it would. Here, let's take a look. Where is that game? Boxer's Blind Spots. Yeah. It got 6,000 views. It's not like the end of the world, but this is Boxer's Blind Spot, the game where Boxer blinds the enemy obs and then locks down all of his carriers in a 48-minute PvT on Lost Temple. 6,000 views for that. 6,000! Ridiculously low number, honestly, for a game that amazing. Okay, I think we got about time for one more match here today. Do we want to try another Devil's Battlefield? Kind of did that a lot. We could do an all-your base. Let's do an all-your base. We haven't done one of those this week, I don't think. I don't know. Time has no meaning anymore. So, top versus bottom, 4v4, nothing too crazy. No weird rules to keep in mind. You're just next to your teammates. Your enemy is on the other side of the map. There's this one path, ground, to cross to get to the other side of the map. Also, these cliffs on either side that can be used to put tanks on or something. It's fun. It's a fun map. Carl didn't know he was the Phantom. It should have told you it was the Phantom. Just a thought. Hamster says that Phantom did win that game at the end. Did he? Do I not remember the end of the game? I was so focused. I was so focused on that moment and trying to get it right. Because it's in the old client, so it's janky and it's harder to cast than remastered games. But no, you're right. Dude still had a hajillion carriers at the end of the game, and Boxer did not. Did not have much. You're right. The Protoss did win at the end. Spoiler alert. Incredible game nevertheless. Hamster is smart. I am dumb. I think that's what we're learning here. He did win our hearts. And minds. And souls. Hey, hey, got a new join. SS1 Omega, GG, man. Yeah, enjoy your Teams meeting. Boy, do I not miss Teams. I'll tell you that much. Mutabomb Wanderer. Garlaw's happy, Morse. Alright, guy. What's up, Dirks? Jinx figured it out. Good job, Jinx. Glad you got there. G22, this is the last game of the day. Yes. Yes, it is. Wah. The big sneezers. The big sneezers. Yeah. Let's look at some scores for a minute. How we doing? Ooh, Colorado State up over Memphis. Duke taking down St. Mary's easily. No big deal. Iowa State defeated Lipscomb 3-14. No big deal there. Robert Morris hung with Bama. That's a little bit scary for Alabama, but they won. Baylor over Mississippi State in an 8-9 game. Texas Tech. This was yesterday. Okay, so these are the scores today. Whoa. It shows like an Instagram story if you click on it? What the heck? Weird. What is this? This is not... It's like a Google story. Oh, we get some highlights. Oh, what a find. Throw it down, big man. Aw, layup. Lipscomb was up 16-15 at some point. Holy crap. That's nuts. So yeah, it just gives you what looks like an Instagram story or a Facebook story. But it doesn't have like a name attached to it. What account is this? Is this just like Google has its own thing now that we have to pay attention to? What if I share it? What does that do? NCAA.com. I guess that's the Instagram account? I don't know. How do I get out of this thing? Back. Escape. I don't... There's not a... Is there a close? I'm not... Ugh! Is there a close I'm not seeing here? Stop advertising to me. How do we get out of this thing? I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I know, Dan. I can't go back. I can only save the image. Weird. 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 Okay, we got enough people now. We got Carl Oswander, Mutabomb, Happy Marsara Guy, Ghost Shell W, and Hydra Bomb. So Hydra Bomb and Mutabomb are here. One more person. We just need one more spot for a 4v4. RJB, come play. Come. Escape didn't work, Happy. The problem was that I was on full screen. I was on F11 on Chrome, so I F11 to get out of it. It's just a tab. You have to close the tab to get rid of it. Mutabomb. RJB is coming. RJB is on his way. Woohoo! Let's go. Hydras and mutas are different from each other, I would say. Apparently my middle kid has been downloading Hannah's High School Crush and Fashion Glow Model and Style. Doesn't really seem like his type of game. But what I'm wondering is, RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Oh, RJB's in. Nice. I'm wondering if his friends got a hold of his phone and downloaded a bunch of, like, apps that are not his type of apps. Roblox got hacked? No! What about all the 10-year-olds in the world? How are they going to be entertained? Okay, so we got Carlos, Wander, Mutabomb, and I don't know who these two players are as a problem. Mutabomb's good. Hydrobomb could be Wander. Possibly. No, top shelf. The mobile game market is ridiculous and stupid, so no. Definitely not. Happy, Ghost Shell, and I might just go, honestly. Oh, wait. Wander is Wander. Oh, right. Brain. Dumb. I mean, I think the appeal of Roblox for my kids is just that you can make any game you want inside of Roblox. Like, the sheer variety of games you can play in there is humongous. Ah, Top Shelf gets his bank account drained by mobile games. So, what am I worried about? RJB and okay, Wander's there. I'm good. GLHF, there's your warning. Let's go. Children yearn for the Roblox mines. They really do. Good call, Psychonauts. Someone's got to do it. All right, team top side. A little bit of lag here. We got Hydra Bomb, Zerg, a blue Zerg player, Wander, a brown Terran player, Carlos, and then a Mutabomb is a Zerg player. Ooh, 3Z on the top side here. Team South is another Zerg player. It is RJB, pink, Zerging it up. We got a yellow Protoss Ghost Shell. Don't know who this is, but welcome to the stream, Ghost Shell. And on the bottom side as well, a blue Terran player, Marsara guy. And finally, last but not least, is Happy. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Team top or team bottom are going to win this thing. This will be tough if RJB is trying, says Wander. Sometimes he tries and sometimes he doesn't try. What's up, SG? Yeah, that is a big problem. Big problem, Top Shelf, with mobile games. See, mobile games used to be great. They were getting better all the time. They were getting better quality. They were getting more fun. They were getting, you know, more interesting. And then they figured out that people will buy a free game, will download a free game, and then spend $500 on it on microtransactions in a month. And that was the end of it. Like, there's some part of human psychology where most people won't buy a $500 video game, but if you give them a free game and tell them that they can pay $1 here, pay $5 there, pay $10 there, they'll pay $500 on that free game in the next 6 weeks, easy peasy. Because it's microtransactions, and it's nickeling and diming you. And you don't notice it as much when it's coming out of your bank account a little bit at a time. Totally sucks. And that's where the money was. Man, $100 microtransaction pack is insane. Ugh. The last mobile game I played was a golf game. It was pretty fun. It had, like, power-ups and stuff and different clubs you could use and different types of balls you could hit. Like, they were bouncier or they were faster or whatever. But, yeah, it just got to the point where it's like, okay, so you're competing against other people, but, you know, they've got better stuff than you. And to keep up, you basically would have to spend money. And I was like, maybe I'll spend a couple dollars. So I think I ended up spending about $20 on that game. And then I was like, this is dumb. And I uninstalled it. I know it went away, but it was fun. It's just, yeah, like Top Shelf was saying, you had to spend real money to keep up, and I just wasn't willing to do that. Altair, quite possibly, but this is probably the last game of the day, Altair. We'll be back tomorrow. We've got a Saturday stream scheduled about noon Eastern, if you want to hop in for that one. Sounds good, Dan. Okay, so no, this is the first aggression of the day here. Team North sending Lings down to try to take down a pylon, take down a Zealot of Ghost Shell. Good positioning on the Zealot. This Ling could be assisting too, but I'm not sure Wander's paying that much attention to it. Hydra Bomb with the early Ling pressure as well. This could get dicey. If there's a lot of Ling pressure from Team North, they do have 3 Zerg players after all. Are you going to March Madness SG? Yeah. If you're going to a March Madness game, that's awesome, dude. Holy crap, Top Shelf. You dropped $15,000 on a mobile game? How are you not a channel member of mine? What is going on? You have more money than I think most people here do. You can drop $15,000 on a mobile game. You're expendable. What's it called? Expendable income? Why do I feel like that's not the word? Oh, depowering. Oh, they're already depowered. Never mind. This is not looking good for Ghost Shell. The Marines of Marsaragai are trying to assist. But man, Lings chasing unupgraded Marines is not great for the unupgraded Marines. Oh, it's a soccer match. Huh. Disposable income. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Ah, Top Shelf used all of his disposable income on mobile games, and now he doesn't have it anymore. RIP. That is some tough stuff. Well, it's not looking good for Team South. A lot of Lings are out. They've got speed. Well, Hydra Bomb doesn't, but Wander does. Anyway, so we got Vultures out to try to deal with it. Marsaragai makes the right move. It's just that one Vulture against like 20 Zerglings is tough. That one dies. This one's trying to hold. Cannons are coming up from Ghost Shell. Smart idea. What is Happy working on? He's working on Vultures too. This base is in a lot of trouble. This Ling pressure, again, keep in mind, the economies of the Zerg players that are flooding you with Lings like this are not very good. So if you can hold, you're going to be ahead. This is almost an all-in from these guys. Oh, losing that Vulture sucks too. New Vulture comes up. New Vulture comes up. Yeah, what's funny is generally video games are a pretty good value, right? You pay $60, and if it's a good game and you get 100 hours of it, that's an insane value for entertainment. But the problem is, if you end up getting a microtransaction to death, and you spend, you know, $500 for a game, I guess the question is, how many hours did you put into the game? Because maybe you put 500 hours into the game and you spent $500 on the game. Then maybe that's totally worth it. Maybe that's not a bad deal at all. Marsaragai is in a bad way here. RJB's got mutas. RJB, come save everyone. RJB, where you going? You counterattacking? RJB is not doing any of those things. He's not defending his team and he's not counterattacking. There we go. Now he's on the counterattack. Yeah, so maybe you put 5,000 hours into... Wait, 5 figures. Maybe you put 10,000 hours into that game. Who knows? So RJB is killing everyone. Mutabomb's got his own mutas out, though. So actually not as effective as I think RJB was hoping that it was going to be. Can RJB win this battle? No, he cannot. Plus, there's Goliaths. I think I heard a Wraith in there somewhere, too, so that's not great. Hydra Bomb's got his own Mutalisks down this way. Happy's got a Wraith. It dies immediately. Team South is in a really tough spot here at 7 minutes. Is Marsara gone? Yeah, Marsara is gone. He could have rebuilt, I think. Especially in a team situation, if you can rebuild, you should. Yeah, I think RJB might have had a better... Oh my gosh, he doesn't have any spores back home. It's Mutomicro in a laggy environment. But I think there are more here from... There are definitely more from Mutabomb than there are from RJB. No upgrades for either player yet. Nobody has any Scourge either. Ghost Shells got some Dragoons. That's going to turn the tide. That's going to force Mutabomb to fall back. And when you're running from an enemy Mutalisk group, you're losing Mutas because of the same movement speed. And the Mutas can attack while moving. That's okay, that's big for Team South. If RJB can wipe out this Muta group of Mutabomb and maybe get some counterattacking done himself, that could be huge. Yeah, he's looking good. 63 supply from him. Carlaws is at 76 supply. I don't know what of what exactly. Looks like mech for the most part. That's pretty big. And the Mutalisks of Hydro Bomb get taken out too. So Team South is kind of stabilizing a little bit here. Yeah, Hamster, I agree. Marsara could be alive. But it was a bit of a rage quit, unfortunately, from him. Mutabomb getting supply blocked because he's got Overlords on the other side of the map when the enemy RJB has a bunch of Mutalisks. Ooh, that's a burrowed. We got burrow already from Mutabomb. That's fun. Burrowed Ling is fun for sure. Dan's just looking for the funny here. So look. It's going to be tough for Team South, but I do like that they are all three races. They've got a lot of variety they can use against a team with no Protoss and only one Terran. The mech's going to be pretty awesome here from Carlaws. We saw him do it fairly well in the Steal the Bacon we had earlier today. The Mutalisks of Mutabomb are back and still no spores to fall back to for RJB. And his drones are dying as a result. Catch you later, Jinx. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, so Hydrom's still going Mutas. Wander is still going Mutas. Man, double Muta stuff here. What is... Hydrobomb. Mutabomb was going Mutas too, so all three of them are going Mutas. We need just Corsairs out the wazoo here, and maybe some Valkyries as well from our guy Happy. That would be nice. RJB is holding with his own Mutalisks. He's got +1 attack on his. How are the enemy Mutas? +1 Carapace for Mutabomb. Wanders are at +1 attack, and then Hydrobombs are at 0/0. And apparently RJB's up here murdering Overlords and supply blocking Wander into next week as well. Marsara guy rage quit out Critter because he had some Zerglings in his base and all of his Vultures were dead and he rage quit. So he had enough money to build a new CC. He could have just lifted it because there were only Lings there at the time, but he rage quit out, let his team down, unfortunately. It happens in these games. RJB patrolling. Yeah, this is going mass Mutalisk here is RJB. It's a ZVZ effectively for him. It makes a lot of sense. How's it going, Kylan? Happy Friday out on the Twitch dimension. How you doing out there? And YH made it. What's up, YH? Still waiting for you to turn into Y. But maybe next week, huh? RJB's fighting a double Mutaplay. Corsairs, Wraiths. I still think Valkyries are the better move, Happy. But I guess if they're not bringing Overlords with them, then Cloaked Wraiths are kind of incredible. Look, more Cloaked Wraiths shenaniganry. That's what we're talking about. Cloaked Wraiths. Yeah, that'll get rid of a Mutabomb super fast. Especially because look how fast the Wraiths are, too. Oh, gosh. Kill them. Target fire. Kill them before they get to detection. Ah, crap, they got to detection. Fine. Killed a couple. That's fine. Everything's all right. Yeah, Elf King. In it, like, I understand quitting in a 1v1 where you're down to that situation Marsaro was in, but in a team game, if you can live, live. Try your best. Come back from the dead. It's happened time and time and time again. Alright. Looking okay. I'm liking this a lot. There's a hive up here from Mutabomb. Maybe some plagues on the enemy Mutalisk sub RJB would be crazy strong. He's got his own Scourge out. The turret setup here from Carlaws is helping quite a bit. Good job, Carlaws. Tanks are defending from Carlaws, but I feel like pushing would be nice. We did see some talk about that, but it didn't happen. This is the last game of the stream. Yep, we're going to be back tomorrow at noon Eastern for a Saturday stream, and then Sunday at the regular time for the Sunday stream. Yeah, Dan, he did leave an SCV. And here it is. You'll notice that Happy has some supply depots over here. Nah, but Ghost Shell could be mind controlling. But I think, did he leave? I think he left a couple SCVs around for mind control. Not on purpose, mind you, but they were just around anyway. Okay, well. Ensnare gets tossed down on RJB's Mutas. Yeah, Hydro Bomb jumping into like 10 turrets. Not going to work out for you, especially with the Cloaked Wraith ready to jump on you as well. The tanks are pushing down the middle. Wander says if we work together, we can win this thing. Hey, it's a team game. Hey. Hive Tech here from Wander as well. Defiler Mound, Wiggly Boys are out from him. Mutabomb's making Devours. I assume that's what these cocoons are. Would not be surprised at all if that's what it is. Here we go. Pushing the middle here is Carlaws with his 1-1 mech. Yeah, no. North Carolina made it into the big dance, even though they lost in the ACC Championship to Duke. And then they got beat in the first round, right? Tar Heels died? I'm pretty sure they lost. Why am I? No, they're playing today. They're playing later. Against Ole Miss. Okay, so they're not out. No. But yeah. They made it in despite going like 1-12 against quad 1 opponents. They're not a good team. I expect them to lose to Ole Miss. Good. Sniping Devours with your Cloaked Wraiths is cool. Irradiates would be nice here from Happy. Happy's pretty big. 117 supply. Ghost is at 131 supply. I mean, Team South is hurting, but not that bad. There are some Guardians and some Devourers and some Mutalisks, and just trying to deal with the Guardians before he dematrixes one of the Devourers. Sick move there. Corsairs are here to fight, but they are getting acid spored big time, and there are mutants to take advantage of it, and they get plagued. Okay. So Team North is doing all of the spell casting for Zerg. All the times. Ensnares, plagues, acid spores. Looking great when you're trying to deal with pretty much anything the enemy is doing. So they're working together. The Guardians are dead. Darksworn Siege Tanks is nice. We are slow pushing Team South here. Team South has got a lot of supply, though. I kind of like this whole tank Skyzerg setup, though, because, yeah, the Hydras will deal with the Skyzerg pretty effectively, but the Siege Tanks counter those. The Corsairs can't get much done because of the Devourers and the Hydras and stuff. Yeah, this is not looking good for Team South at all. Battle Cruiser, okay, but they have all of the Skyzerg, though. Alright. Yeah, Acid Spored Battle Cruiser dies immediately to Mutalisks, as you do. Where is RJB, by the way? We're gonna die, says Happy. We're getting our front absolutely broken in right now. Yeah, Crackling's all on top of Happy here. Not looking good for Ghost. Who is going... Was trying to go 2-race, but not sure that's going to work out him for in the long run because of all of this that is going on. RJB is sending his Hydras into the breach, but there's a lot of siege tanks back here. Is somebody trying to offensive Nidus? They're talking about doing an offensive Nidus, but I'm not sure that's going to work out. RJB's got Mass Hydralisk, but at the end of the day, it's just not enough against Mass Hydra Crackling Siege Tank. And it's not even mass. He's got 150 total supply. He's getting dropped back here by Carlaws. Nicely done, Carlaws getting a drop off on RJB. I think it's going to get cleaned up, but that distracts for sure. Happy says, if you can make some Devourers, that'd be nice. Ghost comes in and clears out all the Skyzerg that got back to this bottom left corner of the map here. Happy. Down to 46 total supply. Still think Valkyries maybe were the better choice over than Wraiths from him, but it's all good. Yeah, the Corsairs, not great against the Devourers, not generally. The mech continuing to push here from Carlaws. Ghost, 140 supply, but 150 from the mech of Carlaws here is going to be tough to deal with. 2-2 upgrades on those suckers. Mech in general, tough for Protoss and Zerg to handle. And enemy Terrans as well. Little Dark Swarm Lurker stuff defending here from RJB. Not going to be too bad. Trying to get in there and save the day. Happy trying to rebuild. Hindsight's 20/20, but Valkyries are better against Zerg than Wraiths are. In general. That is a lot of acid-spored Mutalisks running away from Mutabomb. As RJB did manage to get the Devourers in there. He's chasing. Oh, he's chasing, though. He's going to lose all his Devourers flying over Hydralisks. Don't do that. Okay, he's just not microing these guys at all. He's got other stuff going on. Okay. Yeah, Goat is thinking it's looking pretty bad for Team South. Top Shelf, just a word of warning. YH is a major troll. Don't take anything he says seriously. Just a recommendation. He's a congenial troll. He's not an asshole, but he's a troll nevertheless. You absolutely troll when it comes to sports, YH. You troll me all the time about the Jazz. Yes, goats. I do try to use good vocabulary words. Ah, the Nidus from Wander is on RJB. Ugh. RJB under 100 supply. It's looking like it's over, folks. Unless Ghost Shell can pull a rabbit out of his hat and Happy can rebuild and contribute a lot here, I don't know if Team South can hold on. Man, if Marsara was still alive, this would be a better game, but still we got to 24 minutes, which isn't too bad. What's up, Detroit? You missed some Phantom mode. You missed some 4v4 shenaniganry here on all your base. You missed a 3-player co-op versus AI map. That was a lot of fun, too. And a Steal the Bacon as well. Yeah, RJB is overwhelmed. They Nidused you instead of you Nidusing them, says Happy. Happy GG's out. Good job, Team North here. Mutabomb, Carlaws, Hydrobomb, and Wander. Getting it in 24 minutes. GG! Ba-boom. All right, that's what we're talking about. That is a good game. So nicely done, Team North. 3 Zergs pulling it out. Not too shabby. RJB out, produced everybody but Wander, out killed everybody, and out lost everybody. Structures raised, 84 by Wander. Nobody else even close. And then resources outspent here.
And embrace the void that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Cold118. No, Savior Sword did not play Steal the Bacon with us today, Detroit. He had work, unfortunately, but we'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft Brood War streaming at about noon Eastern, if you want to mark your calendars for that. I'll schedule up next week's streams probably later tomorrow when I know what's going on next week. But for now, been a good time. Thanks for the support today. Thanks for the gifted subs, 5 of them from Arcadiox out on Twitch. We also got Ganon resubbing at Tier 1, or 2. Ganon subbed at Tier 2 for 9 months. Leave it to Reaver super chatted, $20 Canadian, and we got a follow from Astrid Arcane, as well as from Cold118, and KCraze79. So thanks again for the support. Love you all. Go check Falcon Paladin Plays out. It is a great, great website, great channel. Go subscribe. Trying to get 1,000 followers out there so I can monetize the darn thing. Anyway, love you all. We'll be back tomorrow for more Brood War. Until then, stay safe and stay healthy. Let's find someone to raid. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.